Am I live? I think I am. Let me check my audio. I think I am. Let me check my audio. I think. Okay, how about YouTube? I think I am. Let me check my audio. Double checking on YouTube. Let me check my audio. Double checking on YouTube. Okay. Let's see if this works. I am trying to multi-stream for the first time in my life. Got that set up. Hopefully, it just works. That's the hope. Learning new things as a streamer. Bold play to multi-stream when I had some connection issues yesterday. But gonna give it a shot. Okay. Yesterday, we took Ironclad and Silent, the A3. Today, we play the Regent. Probably a Necrobinder run as well. If we win the Regent one, that is. I did some thinking about this character. Oh my god, I didn't know about the constellations. Can you interact with other characters as backgrounds? You guys know about these constellations? There's a Snecko here. What else is here? Okay. These aren't very interesting, but the Snecko's interesting. Why did I stop streaming Slay the Spire back in the day? So I originally started streaming Slay the Spire for literally a very specific reason, which was to see if I can get the world record at the time. And then I got the world record. And yeah, I did gain some following, but I wasn't really doing it to get viewership. I kept on getting the world record and multiple world records. And at some point, I think most people considered me quite good at the game. Some would say the best. And I kind of didn't feel like I had anything else to play for. Like, you got to remember, this was an era pre-Life Coach, which revitalized the competitive scene even more. I didn't really have, like a lot of the players I was against, they maybe were more into the streaming of the game. It wasn't as competitive. And so I kind of felt like I did it. And I also was feeling like making content the way I was doing it, at least, which was like grinding for 13 hours a day. I wasn't like in the best of shape. And so I ended up losing a lot of weight after that. Going to the gym and stuff. And so I just prioritized my health. I was like, I don't want to do this streaming thing. I'm getting too fat. Just sitting on my desk all day. Now I think I realized that I really just liked streaming. And if I do it in a more healthy, balanced way, not like the grinding crackheads that are out there who like to stream for an unhealthy amount of hours, then I can keep it as part of my life as just a hobby and fun thing I do and part of like my general gaming regimen. And it's fun to, play games with Chad and do it in like a nice and healthy way. It's a good creative outlet too, making content. So yeah, I think I just didn't have a healthy relationship with it at the time. And, getting older and gaining perspective and realizing I can do it in moderation made it more doable. That's a long answer, but I hope that helps. Let's start the Regent run. Regent. I'm sure we all miss your streams. It's good to be back. Yeah, it's fun. Slay the Spire 2, of course, is a good reason to be back. I was like, why wouldn't I just stream it? If I'm going to climb this game, I'm going to play this game, I might as well stream it. I know a lot of people want to watch, so Plus, like I said, it's fun for me. At the start of Elite Combats, draw 2 additional cards, upgrade a card, or obtain 2 random relics, add an additional strike and defend to your deck. That's interesting. How good is upgrades on starter decks for the Regent? You were at protests all the time? What were you protesting? What was 2020 about? That was like COVID era, right? You were active in your community. I'd love to hear it. Can't on that. Ah, the Floyd stuff. Yeah. Well, that's awesome. Anywho. Falling Star and Venerate. The thing with Falling Star is only a damage upgrade. It's not a weak or vulnerable upgrade. And Venerate is just a star upgrade, and it already kind of, since you start with 3 stars, you don't really need more sources as long as you're just Falling Starring. Not like it's a bad upgrade, but it doesn't really do much. I don't think it's Pomander. It's not the upgraded card. This is a relic. Not like an incredible one, I'd say. Probably like I'd pay like 140 gold for this. Maybe 130, 140. This is 2 random relics, which is, I'd also weigh it at 140 each, so 280. And then minus 200 is what I'd say having a strike and defend additionally in my deck is what I'd say is that downside. So this is plus 80 and this is plus 140-ish. So I think my basic evaluation is I'd probably give it to Booming Conch. Seems obvious. Though I will say that Large Capsule is the one that is best for the elites. Ironically enough. Because 2 random relics are going to do more for your combat strength than 2 additional cards. At least the way that Region is built. 2 additional cards does help quite a bit. Because of Falling Star. A 0 cost card. So that does actually sway it a bit towards that. So, yeah. Like I said, it's the best value play. And I'm okay with doing a normal, good value play while we're building this up. Wow. I have 2 viewers on YouTube as I'm trying multi-streaming for the first time. I got it all set up today, so let's see how that goes. So interesting to be someone. Oh my God! Here we have it. We have our first. Wait, do I not have chat on screen? Also, I put my camera down for the freaking crab fight. The crab fight makes me have to move my camera every time. It's really annoying. Did I forget to put my chat on screen? What did I? All of a sudden, I realized. Why does my chat not work? Huh. Weird. Well, whatever. I will fix that one day. Maybe not this stream. Whoa. Okay. But yeah, hi Rainblur. Nice to see you. So, where do we go? I really like this ending of 2 elite to the end. But how can I make that possible from ourselves? I do see this to help make it possible, because the left side is just atrocious. Play in 1 hard pool and then decide what we do next, but it might end up being something like this. And we do the shop to decrease variance like we talked about before. Let's go. Thank you, Dentalmon. There's still, in my return to streaming, I still a few kinks I gotta work out, but starting with YouTube is fun. Okay. I don't think I need the stars yet. But I can just do this. I love that animation. The strike animation on Region is great. It might have been better to double strike the left guy. I don't know. This is much cleaner, I guess. What I did. So I don't hate my turn. I do hate this turn. Maybe I should have exhausted one slime instead of attack there. I just learned literally today that, or yesterday I guess, that the slimes draw cards, so gotta get used to that. I think this 6 might have not been necessary. I would have gotten a falling star anyway, so that's a weak. So yeah, probably playing that slime was better. Gain 9 stars, exhaust, forge 10, or parry. So what I will say is, I did do a Sovereign Blade run last time. And after that run, it made me feel like Sovereign Blade is garbage. I only had 2 region runs, but the one Sovereign Blade run was so much weaker than my star-based run that it kind of turned me off from Sovereign Blade in general. I was just kind of bewildered by how bad it was. How was rock climbing? Great question. My first time in my life, I was able to do all the V0s, and then I actually did a V1. So, first V0s and V1s of my life. Falling is really scary. Like, I'm not good at falling, and so I kind of didn't want to push myself too much. But, still was able to have a little fun with friends. I went with like a group of like 4 of my friends. I don't know if I'd keep doing it or trying it, but I do like to explore and try things for the first time. Having 1 forge card early isn't too bad. That one's not great though. Kind of where you are at, Boom MD. I kind of actually agree with that statement. And the reason I agree with that statement is I think that this helps in those early elites. Like, this kind of helps you make sure you have damage for the statue and so on. These forges scaling damage. Well, I'll take this, but I really don't want to take that many more. And, of course, with these early ascensions, I think giving these things a shot and not just one run to make our conclusions is, of course, much smarter. Whenever you create a card, gain 3 block. Glitter stream. Collision course. Prowess. So early strength and dex is, and this upgrades really well. Isn't this thing just amazing? I should probably click this one, right? And not these potions. This looks good. Is there a reason to pick collision course? I don't think there is. I'm not spending money on that. I think we are all in agreement, Jared rules. It's actually a great policy to live by. You can have 1 Sovereign Blade around to Falling Star into Sovereign Blade because it has the retain. But overdoing Sovereign Blade is a pretty foolproof way to lose. Or maybe not. Maybe I don't know the synergies that well yet. Really don't want to give declarative statements when it is still so early days. Could do this. The redraw Sovereign Blade is not bad because it kills. Also on off turns, it's not like bad to have the Sovereign Blade, a retained attack. You know what? If that's all Sovereign Blade is, not bad necessarily. Got a potion, that's good. Know that place is really good. This is like Sunder, sort of. It doesn't get you the energy back, it gives you stars back. So this looks good if you build Star Gen. But it's up against a Know Thy Place, which is freaking incredible. I like both of these, genuinely. Gamma Blast is like a supercharged Falling Star. Both of these are very good. This requires an upgrade, which is a big downside. Not requires, but it loves an upgrade, is the better way to put it. I think I'll take Gamma Blast, actually. I want to play around with it, but it looks very good. In early game, I say that as it becomes unplayable on next draw if I don't get Venerate. But of course I do get Venerate. Not that it matters. Void Form. End your turn. The first 2 cards you play each turn are free to play. But this helps Sovereign Blade a lot, doesn't it? I do see a Charge, which is like just a great card. And there's Supermassive, which is clunky. Void Form's issue is, how do you get into play without taking tons of damage? You love Void Form if you have a deck that can bring it down. That's the problem, right? Yeah, how do you even play this one? Now, it's not so bad to just be like, hey, sometimes enemies have off turns. Just take a Void Form and it just wins you those fights if it's drawn on the off turns. That's not even the worst argument. Not the worst. It's not great. It is slow right now. It's also up against Charge, and Charge is fabulous. It's just fabulous. Kind of what you want, period, as a card. What is up, Merle? How you doing? Nice to see you. The Regent. I think the Regent's pretty cool. That's your boy? Yeah, so far I found the Regent to be the most fun character in these early days. Certainly a cool character to play. This is kind of yucky. I do see Gamma Blast into Spoils of Battle Sovereign Blade to kill here. And then you just take 8. This is part of the downside of these hard pull fights. But, you know, after the 8, you're not in terrible danger. At least. We try to live on after this. So what's it read again? Choose 2 cards to transform into minion strikes. Okay, well, let's pick the slimes. That's good. Yeah, that early Spolza battle is actually quite good. Cosmic Indifference. Gain 6 luck, put a card from your discard pile on top of your draw pile. How could we use that with our deck right now? The best uses? Maybe Charge? How many cards with star cost do we have? We have 2. That's a 10 damage for 1, plus 1 star, which is not wonderful. Glow is another star gainer, which is great with our 2 0 cost star spenders. Glow does say glow on it. Glow is a great card. I'm in agreement with guys. It also is good with charge. Yep. I'm with y'all. I'm with y'all on this. Glow's probably the best card in the character. Very good. So the best thing about Glow also is it allows for infinites really easily. There's a very easy 2-card infinite with a common and I think the other one's an uncommon. The energy gain one. So you spend stars for energy gain and then Glow get you the draw. So Glow is great. Chat saying some smart things that I agree with. Which is terrible, of course, because they're stealing my flow. Bar for bar. How as a streamer am I supposed to impress my knowledge onto the chat? If the chat knows more than I do. Terrible. Maybe just spoils the battle. Ubermensch, nice to see you again. Child of the Stars is really good as well. You could charge this. And I don't even hate charging the Falling Star here. And you Glow or something like that. But if you draw Venerate, you get kind of owned. This turn after kind of sucks. But I should probably turn fast mode on by now. This hurts. So we have what? $18 damage incoming. How convenient. A lot of damage. Ow, ow. One guy can die. Here and now. Taking tons of damage left and right, mostly because potions really don't do anything for these fights. Oh, that's terrible. Ow, ow. Take 4. Could have prevented that 4 by just triple defending, but I was hoping to do better than what the game gave me, and this is just... Down to 1, gonna rest. Or maybe not. So I guess this is what happens when you don't take a block card on this character. So we don't have enough star gen for Stardust. I don't think we do. This does say block on it. The vigor is not used incredibly well. But it does say block on it. This is important. AoE isn't bad, but I just can't take it. I'm gonna take the block card. Rest. Or upgrade this. These have 1 fight, it's a hard pull fight. Maybe the relic chest will allow us to not have to rest at all. Oh, that AoE might have been nice now. Fine. I'm hoping the minion strikes do a lot here. That was a great hand. Good risk. Rock climbing gym, most fun exercise. It's quite fun. Know thy place is a weak source. 0 cost. Glitter stream works with our decks. Helps shore up our deck a lot. I think both are good. Energy Pot really makes me want to get Glitter Stream. Glitter Stream is understated, but it works with prowess. Thought it was Jover. Is resting for noobs. If you're not going to die, then don't rest. If you're going to die, resting is a good choice. Actually a pretty simple calculus. If you think you're going to die, you should rest. If you think you're not going to die, don't rest. Now, deciding that based on every situation is very difficult and part of the skill of the game. We do have a lot of weak and vuln right now. Pretty much just gamble last actually, because we don't have enough star gen to be falling starring very often. My gut says it's actually glitter stream, which is ugly, but it helps us get through. That's mediocre 2-cost block. Ooh, Candelabra. That's quite good for us. Do I go to the shop with 190? There's some life stealing events in the question marks, like the events that hurt you. It's kind of annoying. Probably gonna rest at this campfire. You know, obviously, I do have a handful of upgrades that I would like. What's the next best one? Maybe glow? The extra star? Yeah. One extra relic for power into these elites is nice. Relics are more expensive now. But I guess not. Fasten is here, which is a fascinating card. Just by its own merit. Reflect is just a great card. 1 energy, 3-star, block a billion. And deal damage to the enemy, which is good. I still don't have a lot of star generation for it. Yeah. Hello, GPH. Talking to the YouTube chat. We are live on Twitch and YouTube. Most of the viewership is on Twitch, but trying out multi-streaming today. Kind of fun. I think I just take the strikeout. And I think about this reflect. Despite the fact that I really don't have the stars for it. Like I want to, but I don't know if I can. Don't know if I can. Huh. This is not much of a choice. I don't want to spend money on something I can't play. It's kind of a curse right now. The Pitter card? Fasten is just really interesting design. Is it ever worth it for 4 defend? Makes the defense super cards. For sure. The reason I kind of feel like Fasten might actually have a space for this in this character, because the way I imagine a lot of Regent runs, and again I haven't played many, I've played 2, is a relatively small deck and a few mediocre block cards. And it's like, if you can turn your defense into better block cards, that does help a lot. Fasten rules? I'm kind of with y'all. Feels good right now. Let's try it. I'm gonna rest anyway, but I think it's right now. I think it's good. You want to take it here with the Prowess Plus? Why not? Here we have the big baddie. Who, as we all know, you can hit him. And you don't have to wait like Lagavulin. It's at least fucked up. I think it's definitely the hardest enemy I've seen. And I like its design, so. I could energy pot 2 strikes out. If we're worried, are we worried? Well, we didn't get charge. I think we get a better energy pot later. So, during like a attacking turn. You know, it's harder for charge to work in this scenario. Is there something to say? That's a lot of damage. We're gonna do defend patter next turn. In which case we can charge the other 2 or something. It's not beautiful. What I could do is take away patter and falling star. Falling star is good next turn. I can take away patter and glow. And falling star into 2 strikes. Sucks to lose glow. I think it's correct. I think I want a Sovereign Blade too. A lot of damage. How was the climbing gym? Really fun. I actually had a blast. But I'm not sure it's something I would continue doing. But I think doing it once and trying it out is definitely something someone should do. It's a fun activity. It's just being that high up there and being worried about falling is really scary. But the puzzle element and the progression element where you're like, oh, I did a V0, now I'm doing a V1, and then just I know as a gamer that can get addicting. Hello, Papa. I'm gonna do like this. Though that does reshuffle them. It does also guarantee me the kill, so that's pretty good. Good use of no potion. If you remember, we were thinking about potioning, and that would have been wrong. So even though this is only our 3rd Regent run, I think we're already showing greater mastery of the character. Already. Oh, Papa rated. Nice. Man, doesn't show raids on my activity feed on this freaking multi-streaming thing. Thank you, Papa. Magnus Mitbo. I heard about that same person today at the gym, at the climbing gym. First hand you draw each combat is upgraded. Wow, that goes well with Booming Conch. Alright, so what's here? I have the 2 good cards, Glow and Charge. Yeah, Charge is bonkers, bro. Actually, someone said earlier that Glow was the best card on this character. I could see an argument for Charge. Charge is really good. I think everyone is getting a little quick with making judge. I know everyone wants to talk about how good this or that is. But I think there's been so many declarative statements I've seen lately. I'm like, guys, we're all noobs. The game's going to change. I think what's the more interesting discussions than just specific cards, which you should have too, obviously, talk about everything, is the macro level changes to Spire gameplay. And also, like, are those good changes? Like, you know, what's balanced right now is going to change very quickly. Like, literally, there's a beta patch that came out today, and there's going to be more patches on a weekly level. Like, I wouldn't, if you're a player right now, get too frustrated about this or that card being not useful. It's so early. What I do think is interesting to talk about is how do the core gameplay mechanics of the characters, you know, affect runs. The things that aren't really going to be changed. Photon Cut is always good. Yeah, I mean, these are all good. I mean, Celestial Might is not that good. But these two are definitely good. This thing loves being upgraded. Certainly loves being upgraded. No that places here, though. And zero cost cards are better in a game with less energy. This character can work around energy a bit because it has a lot of stars as a secondary source of output. Balance to OP Silent is really, really good. But we also know how to play Silent from playing STS1 a bit better. I think it's actually No that I plays, guys. The weak cycle and vuln cycle of this is not to be underestimated. Light years better than Headbutt. Was called in the chat. Light years is a lot. Do 8 block next turn. See, if I knew enemy AI better, then that would have not happened. Do I need a spoils of battle in this fight? It's actually a pretty good fight for it. I say that as I just admit that I don't know the enemy AI that well. Strike and what else? I guess Falling Star? It's already very fun. The game? Oh yeah. But I mean, it's using Slay the Spire's base gameplay. You'd think it would be fun. I'd presume it would be fun. Gather Light. Interesting. Summon Forth. Lets us do more Sovereign Blade stuff. We don't want to do a lot of Sovereign Blade stuff. No siree. No siree. The non-STS1 gamers are struggling. We'll see how much that factors into game balance. I mean, if you can't beat A0, I don't know. I am, I think that's part of what makes it a good game, you know? The initial struggle. But I'm obviously so far removed from that audience that I'm not sure if I can relate. It's been a long time since I was that gamer. Yeah, when I see people at like, they're at like 300 losses or some shit. I see Reddit threads like that. I'm like, dude. Meanwhile, I don't even know how to lose yet. Now I'm still in A2 with my characters have just reached A3 or A2. But yeah, it's so hard to balance around that gulf of legacy skill. All genres have this problem, by the way. It's not just us. This is a problem that game design has all the time. And I think, as gamers, we have to accept that some games are going to be made for people with legacy skill and some are not. Like, there's going to be some games out there that are meant to be the introduction. There's some games that are out there that are meant to not be the introduction, and nothing about accessibility or none of that. It's just that game is meant for you when you have a little bit more gaming legs underneath you, you know? That's okay. It's fine. There's so many games out. You have plenty of choices. Like, you really can't have it both ways. It's very tough. Some game designs allow it, but some design spaces don't. Like, I totally think, for example, Super Smash Brothers allows it. Like, you have an option to have a mode where you play with items and you play with your friends and you just run around and have fun. And then, of course, there's the competitive side, which is much more difficult. That game allows for both sides. This game kind of does with A0 and the higher ascensions, and the Spire design generally does allow for both approaches. So I think Spire actually does an admirable job of being able to balance it, but a lot of design spaces don't, right? A lot of design spaces, you can't make Ninja Gaiden, like you would ruin Ninja Gaiden if it was casual. There was like a easy mode or a mode where the enemy AI doesn't do, it just wouldn't be the game anymore. It just wouldn't be the game anymore. And that's, you know, there are action games that are really easy that you can play instead. And then work your way up to playing Ninja Gaiden. And later you can go for it. That's okay. What's McGee? Who is her husband? I would love to know. Chico, you saw Hugo? I mean, I still hang out with Hugo. We had dinner not that long ago. But you hang out with Hugo, but you didn't hang out with me. That's crazy, Kiko. Really makes you think. Really makes you think. Do we need more block cards? Are we being a punk? We're being a punk. Or is our deck, like, okay right now and we just need to chill the fuck out? And not take random commons. I think that's the correct answer. We don't need a lot of Vuln and Weak. I'll probably remove the weak source and take the fish oil, which is a good potion, and go straight into the leaf fight. And this bellows with booming conch is quite nice. Quite nice. Let's charge our strikes away. Boom. Minion strike pluses. That's good. That's a good card. Glitter stream. Some pickleball thing? Smashers, bro. Never know what Smashers are up to post-Smash. They're always doing something weird. Feels like everyone needs to have like some competitive outlet or some juice, some community outlet. That's what I've seen from everyone. Like I see SFAT, he does rock climbing. Ashcon does rock climbing too. Hugs does like mortgage loans or random like weightlifting stuff. And did chess for a while. I got really into like the community side of stuff like Burning Man Slay the Spire, as you guys see. Like, you know, the people when you have it in your blood to like compete and to have a community always, like a community outside of, you know, your regular family and stuff, it doesn't leave you. You just have to do a different outlet. We need Fizzy's new game. Speak to it, brother. Speak to it. That could save everything. Preaching gospel. In the Twitch chat. Spoils the battle already falling off. Could have energy pod that turn, but I'm okay. So I'm already seeing that Fasten was really good. Early on, I'm enjoying the Fasten. Seems good. And Minions is fucking broken. I can take this. Minions is crazy, dude. Yeah, Fasten says 5 on it. Fasten is one of those cards that actually is like, shouldn't be a hard evaluation. But for some reason, when I first read it and I first saw it, I was like, it's all my defense, though. Then you start realizing, wait. In this game, you generally make your deck smaller than in Slay the Spire 1. So defense are more important. And also, I have Exhaust with Charge. So it's an even smaller deck than that. And also, it says 5 on it. So. Whoa, 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 whoa. What does this do? This Exhaust too. Wow. I haven't played around with this card. Deal damage and then deal more damage with 2 energy. This is split up in 2 energy, 17 damage, 2 energy. But it has the Exhaust effect. It's cool. It's part of the minion package. Yeah, exactly, Spit, man. Generally, this game makes you loud. There's a lot of events that remove cards, too. I don't know the full event pool. I've just been playing my runs. I've been watching other content. I intend to keep it that way for a while. But just from my runs, it feels like every question mark is remove a card. like half of them at least. Way more than Spire 1. That means I feel a lot of times my deck is small even when I wasn't really aiming for it to be. It just happens. Speaking of Bulwark for a second, by the way, considering I'm finding myself taking glitter streams in my runs, this isn't bad. This is not that bad. It says 13 on it. Kind of looks like Glacier too, you know? Events are way more positive than SCS1. Also agree with you, Moats. Good observation, Moats. This is the type of macro stuff that I like to have discussions about right now. And I will talk about individual cards and stuff too. But I think spending some time to think about the macro stuff is how I think people should be approaching the game if you're trying to get better and understand its systems long term. Because the micro stuff is going to change so fast that you won't even... Everything you say is going to be irrelevant in a week. 2 weeks. But the macro stuff won't. And that's going to help you get better at the game long term. I don't think I want to exhaust more though. And that's not exactly good energy for damage for us. It does double with strength though, because this Begone damage and the minion dive bomb damage works with our strength that we have. Is that enough of a reason to take this? No, not really. I love our deck right now. I'm kind of just good. I think I might just be skipping a lot in this run from here because I do like what I see. So we have an extra star gain here. We have this not exhausting, which is really good. Considering how small our deck is, that does matter going into a boss fight. And we have Fasten upgrade, but I think that right now Fasten says 5 on. That's so much that I'm not even worried about upgrading it for a little bit. I will eventually, but not for a little bit. This upgrade is whatever. This upgrade is whatever. Plus 5 is not nothing, but still whatever. I think Know Thy Place, then Glow, then Fasten is like priorities right now. But Know Thy Place for sure first. Know Thy Place is so busted. Yeah, dude. I mean, the thing is like, you would take this on every character. 0 cost, 1 week, 1 vuln, no exhaust. Basically, every character would take that instantly. And it's a fucking common, so I guess. I've only played against this guy once, so apologies if I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. What the hell I'm doing. I'm also streaming on YouTube. You never know. There's a child watching. Gotta protect the children. Oh, what is going on? Only 1 HP instead? Sure. Weird. They should go to bed at 2 a.m. You should tell them that. I'm sure they'll listen. That's what children do best. Listen. In my experience, at least. This is the hardest Act 1 boss in your experience? That's not good. For me. It's fine. There's a lot of damage given up, but I don't want these in my deck. And this helps extend our weak and vuln cycle. Are we charging anything? Venerate and Glow are here. For the ways to get our stars back for Game of Blast. We definitely want to minions these. So I'm kind of annoyed about where charge is getting drawn. Yeah, the wounds thing. It's for sure mitigated in this deck. I think I'm just doing this. I'm keeping all this stuff. Not really touching all that. Let me just move on. Don't love that turn, of course. But it is the turn that we have to play. I think I want Venerate Plus in the deck for this redraw. As you can see, I was paid off immediately. I hope charge appears soon. So that's good. Venerate is still worth it, I think, just to get a hit off and get this Slippery out the way. 12 damage, and now 21 with a big scythe above my head. Terrifying. Reshuffle. I don't want Know Thy Place draws, so that's fine. Do I want Patter redraw? I do, actually. So we will reshuffle with this. I guess I will draw. And I got Patter. I want my stars to be gone. No Gamma Blast. It's okay. I'll take the damage. Might not be able to play Gamma Blast, but not the end of the world. If I draw Venerate, which I did, I can play the Gamma Blast. Looks good. Don't need the carryover block when we have the defense coming. 2 wounds can get charged immediately. As you can see, charge is just absolutely dominating the fight. Wasn't unupgrade know that plays better with so much vulnerable weak in my deck? Well, for this boss fight, yes. So you do have a point there. But there are multi-enemy fights. And you have to spread it around sometimes. And there's also enemies with artifact and stuff. But I see your point. It's not a bad point. Vigor sucks in Regent's Kit. It just seems like a nice little baby bonus that the card gets. It's not something I expect to do a lot. There is a couple multi-hit cards, though. Okay. Take a little bit of damage. Fine. 3 wounds get added. Good to remember what this opponent does, because it is quite strong. Gamma Blast kills, so just pass. I like this enemy design in general. I think that's a cool enemy. So, what do we have here? Make it so. Deal 6 damage every 3 skills you play in a turn. Put this in your hand. So, I don't know how this works really. In any turn? Is that what it's saying? So it finds it whether it's in your discard or draw? Is that how that works? So if it's not in your... If it's in your draw pile, will it fetch it? Okay. Guard is easily the best card here. These are 0 cost cards? What the fuck? I'm not convinced Guards is amazing here. I do think Guards is good. I don't think I have, I already have a charge. What am I going to be exhausting, guys? I want to keep defense. I have a fasten. I don't know what I'm supposed to be exhausting. Thank you, Satchel Page. I appreciate it. A lot of royalties. Y'all ever thought about this? What about just getting some gold? Just be greedy. It gives you a way to get to infinite. I guess I have glow, and what else do you think infinites me? Like, what am I going to be infiniting with? I could get the energy gain card, you're saying? That I'm just infiniting with glow? And another attack? It's just stuff I don't have yet. And I do feel like I'm not that far from just being the game normally. I don't need to infinite. Not really that far from infinite. I think I'm 2 pieces away from infinite. Right? I need glow. I need the energy gain card, whatever it's called, alignment or whatever. And I need an attack to go with it. And even if that becomes a thing, I can still infinite just with charge. I don't need guards for that. So I feel like you take guards and you take away your value game plan, which is very much alive right now. And like I bet for A2 we might already be like pretty close to having all the value. We have a complete weak vulnerable chain. We have draw. We have exhaust. We have good scaling block. And decent scaling damage, not the best. But we're not that far from valuing out the game. Infinite Brain Rot is so silly sometimes. I'm totally about infinites, but I think that when you have like a pretty clear value game plan that is strong, you don't need to cut that out. I mean, you don't need to decrease that archetype's power by taking stuff that is, you know, good for the infinite archetype. Right now, I think most runs that continue as they are with this deck are going to go in the value direction and win comfortably. And in that scenario, guards is not very good. It's okay. It's not crazy good though. Or just still pretty good, you think? Yeah, I mean this thing is 2 energy guard, block a bajillion. It's a really good card. Let's talk about Make It So first. We have 0 cost skill. Playing 3 skills a turn is not the easiest. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 non-skills. Makes the odds of 3 skills a lot worse. This is just a 0 cost attack that's like, it's there. I don't really know if I want one right now. I do see royalties. I don't think royalties for the value game plan, which is very clear and right in front of us. Yeah, I mean it's great. It's like Wish, but better. What's wrong with this? This is like, think about how much this is over the course of the run. This is 600 gold. You don't think we can win the run with 600 extra gold when we're already above curve for the amount of power we need to beat Ascension 2 of all things. Yeah. I think it's royalties, guys. I don't need this. Like, we're holding potions and stuff. We're well above the power level needed to win the run. And we can just tap it in with the value game plan. No reason not to. I see this, and then I don't know. We'll decide after we see what this does. At 2, oh, this thing is so bad. I'm back. You're asleep, of course. Let's see here. Relax is a bad card. Pale Tooth. Remove 5 cards from your deck after each combat. Randomly back. Add. Whoa, right. I've had this before. This thing is great. And we have a lot of combats to start. And then Pale's Blood. At the start of your turn, draw 1 additional card, which is actually an upgrade with the Bellows. For elite fights, that is. Pale's Blood, always solid. I mean, +1 card draw is great. Fantastic. No complaints. I don't even know what 5 upgrades I'd care about. Venerate, Glow, Fasten. Spoils of Battle. I mean, it's not even that deep. I think it's just Pale's Blood, right? The +1 draw seems better than these 5 upgrades, and I don't love the amount of damage I could take in fights while losing those cards. Yeah, I agree, Spitman. I think that's a big UI complaint that I've had in Spire for a long time, is that these tooltips don't give you show you the upgrades. Like the upgrades one is so hard because you almost never care about an upgrade that you don't also do the card for your deck. That's right, Scapoo. That's a good way of putting it. And we have a very clear and simple Pale's Blood. You know, this is just. Upgrades are also way less valuable in a small deck where you have a Bellows. Bellows is just great. Nothing else to really say about that. Bellows is just good. Having said that, we do take some damage here. Oh, well, this is 7 additional. This is... Maybe I don't. LOL? Didn't have to attack this guy for the full block. Which is cool. I saw that once before as well, Butts McGee. Boom. Another thing to consider with the royalties pick is we are very good at stalling. We have great defensive scaling, and so we'll be able to stall fights to play royalties all the time. Though honestly, royalties is just so easy to put down. Like, it's not exactly a hard card to play. Royalties might need to be 2 cost.
I can see that. Like, I just get 30 gold here. You guys notice that enemies get 15 gold normally? That's a lot more gold per run. Glow is here. Furnace is here. Little celestial might for our strength. Glow's pretty good. You are glowing. Forge is a way to have large-scale scaling damage, which isn't... I mean, it's terrible. Let's go. What are we talking about here? Alright. Explosive pot over swift pot? Or energy pot? I think it's over swifty. These fights. Wow, that's plus 5 gold. Thank you, Bellows. Gonna steal a car. Let's hope he steals something bad. We can just get rid of it. What's up, Legendary Gary? From the YouTube chat. We most of our chat is in Twitch, but glad you were able to find the stream nonetheless. That makes me happy. This is my first time trying to stream on YouTube as well. Twitch has too many ads? Yeah, that's another thing. Even though I'm actually someone who used to work at Twitch, a lot of the changes they've made since I left are not ones I agree with. And so, unfortunately, even someone like me, who at some point had a lot of loyalty for the platform, you know, will gladly use YouTube. For the people who prefer it. It's all downhill since I left, that's right. Sorry, Bishop Stars. Turbo's OP if you watch Craft streamers like me. Twitch Turbo? Yeah, I use Twitch Turbo as well. I agree that it's the play. Okay. Oh, you saw a Neil? That's cool. I haven't seen a Neil in forever. Draw 5 cards. Like a Gambler's Brew plus type thing. This thing's interesting. Is Quasar any good? You can always use these colorless cards as minions, as charge fodder. Spitman, do you want to know a funny story? Well, funny depending on how you look at it. So that Anil emote, it's not really used anymore in Twitch chats as far as I understand it. Not really. But there was an era where anytime a black streamer went online, anytime a Middle Eastern streamer went online or was on camera or whatever, the tryhard emote and the Neil emote would be used for specifically those purposes, which is to like spam. The chats would just spam them just because a person of color was you know, on screen. So during one all hands, which is where the entire company is present. Again, I was very early Twitch, so we had like in our cafeteria, our CEO was there, and he does a speech, and then he takes people's questions. Very commonly, we just ask questions, and you know, as a small company does, and we asked about things, and I asked about that, and I was like, you guys, I basically asked the question of, you know, you guys always talk about diversity and all this sort of stuff. Is there like anything systematically we can do about how these emotes are used? I think like the Neil emote especially looks like he has a turban on. Like, you know, what are your thoughts on this? I didn't really get a good answer, and maybe they shouldn't have done anything. I don't know if there. I was really pushing for any particular change because I think, you know, someone who is colored should be able to have an emote, and people are just being weird. But yeah, I don't know. I just remember that I didn't get a good answer. I was hoping for a little bit more depth of thought at the time. Kind of freaked out. The CEO kind of freaked out. I was like, oh, we'll look into it. And I was like, dude, chill out. I'm not trying to, you know, bust your balls. I just feel like we should all just talk about it where it's open, you know, open discussion. Yeah, that the Asian emote was also used. That was our eventually the head of partnerships, the homie. But yeah, that was mostly the community being weird thing. Then I'm not sure if Twitch could have really done anything about it. It's just some of the emotes were specifically, it felt like, you know, what you would use if you were racist. You know, like in the way that the emotes looked. I was gonna get fired. No, I had no shot of being fired. Platypus, genuinely. I'm allowed to. I could ask those questions and I'd be fine. That was one of the great things about that era. Later eras of Twitch, you would get fired. Actually, 100%. If you ask questions like that, 100%. But early eras, you would be completely fine, and everyone was very open about it. In fact, I know people who got fired from stuff like that. So, or got into big trouble because they asked the wrong all hands question. So, and now you know why things get worse. So Quasar, choose one of 3 random upgrade colors cars. Choose one of 3. That's choose. It says the word choose on it. That's not bad. I think it's good. It's good. The question is Gamma Blast good? Because we do have the Know Thy Place. Like, do I want Gamma Blast anymore? Because I have Quasar. Is the Quasar just better? Isn't my damage? Is Gamma Blast even good anymore? You know, that seems expensive. Yeah, I mean, it costs 3 stars, and it's basically making it so I can't Falling Star when I want to. And now Quasar, I just add another star card, right? So what's the deal with that? I think I just let it go. I just let it go. I think I just also let this bald potential go. I have better uses for energy pot with double glow. And I have fish oil for late game. I can just hold this. Explosive pot's good for fights. For these act fights. We said that our upgrades are not that important. But maybe we don't path to fire as much at all. Maybe what we do here is like this. I love this feature. It's so sick. Maybe it's like an either question mark or not, depending on how we feel. Or we can divert this way. Maybe avoid this shop and go to this shop instead. Completely divert from fires. I don't really see a good upgrade that I care about. Like it's question marks are really good in this game. Either way, we go here and then we decide about this shop. Balls of Ampule seems worse. There's one Act 2 boss, or Act 2 elite that I'm worried about to keep that around, but wow, the colors cards are really good now. I think I actually do something interesting here, which is just take a shackles and hold it for later in the fight. And do it like this. It's gonna curl up anyway. The Omni Slice didn't have a lot of value. Centipede, huh? The worm is the one I was thinking about, I think. Yeah. Good call. And naming it. Okay. That's fine. Millipede is like Darklings on steroids. That is how I feel as well. I think it's one of the hardest fights in the game. Definitely one of the hardest fights. Yeah, as you see with Quasar, we can't have more star cards. Not right now. We just can't afford it. Wow, they're so good. Man, Quasar's good. Oof. $24. This guy's getting bigger, huh? Be a shame if it doesn't matter. Colors card's got a big buff. Yeah, the colors card pool is obscene. It's so good. It's so good. That's undeniable. Go this way, no charge. But that's okay. Quasar. Wow. Does Gold Axe do more damage than Salvo? I don't think so. Man, these cards are crazy. Quasar was the correct pick. Cloak of Stars, 10 block for 0. Wow, that's a good card with glow. Fine Blade is whatever. We don't really use our Sovereign Blade that much right now. Just a little bit. I'm taking this, I think. This is fine to take a 1-coster, I think. Okay. A 1-cost, 1-star. Just so much value. 0 cost block 10's good. So, do we wait on the shop tier? I think we probably do. I'm thinking what we're doing here in this act is very non-upgrade heavy. Just to say, we go here. Because I just do not see upgrades of being of high value with Bellows. And fights are of great value with our gold gain. So we should just continue fighting. Okay. Unfortunately, I don't think I can play royalties this turn. Should have played Patter instead of the second defend. Not a huge misplay, but it is a small one. Play 3 random cards from your draw pile or take a prowess. Take a prowess. It's a good card. Do I energy pot? Fine. As you can see with multiple enemies, weak vuln can sometimes not work. We have a kill, because that's a minion. We played royalties. The music is a little loud, really? Really? Are you sure? Do other people feel that way? Is I watched my stream a handful of times and maybe it was just that song. I'll lower it a little bit for you. Think it's fine? I'll lower it to 60 for you. How about that, Bishop Stars? Just for you. Oh, okay, that's 2 people. What if we went to 55? 55. And please, I love the feedback about audio and stuff like that, because obviously it's still a new game. I want to make sure my settings are good for everybody. Lunar Blast, deal 5 damage for each skill already played this turn. We do glow stuff. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. This scales with strength too. We have Know Thy Place. We have Quasar. We have Glow. To aid with it. Locust Star. Man, a lot of... Yeah, this is just a really good Lunar Blast. I think... Yeah, I've noticed that Bishop Stars, by the way. Sound varies from desktop to mobile. Which is not how it should be, right? Am I crazy? It's like not how it should work. This is why we kept the explosive pot. This is us learning the game and making decisions. Based on the things we've learned from previous runs. Also, can we agree this is the most disgusting animations in the game? Oh yeah. Look at these little legs. You guys see the little legs? I'm loving how Bellows keeps hitting royalties, by the way. Give me some extra gold. Take one. Oh, there's a pad. Oh my god, Comcrack, you are actually a genius. I actually didn't see that, I'm not gonna lie. It's a relatively easy to see combo, but oh, actually, you know what, Comcrack, I'm not gonna hoe you. You saw something I didn't even think about and wasn't considering when I first clicked the card. Lunar Blast, for sure. That's a great reason to take it. Those two work together. It's kind of because I forgot that the Vigor is a thing on this card. I just took it as a BS block card, but the Vigor plus the Strength, yeah, that makes it a lot better. You died this late? Imagine dying in this game. What in our draw pile could we potentially want? I don't know, stuff. Maybe Jackpot's good with 5 energy. Just a thought. Just a thought. Yeah. Innate, draw 1 card, gain energy, gain stars, forge 5. What the fuck? What is this card? Who decided that's okay? What the hell? Big Bang is insane, huh? A random card in your draw pile gains replay 3? You know what I'm thinking, chat. Where am I going to use this card? Is anyone thinking what I'm thinking? Is this infinite gold? If we can stall this fight? Does replay stack? Does replay stack? We could do the funniest thing ever. We could use charge to make our deck smaller, so that this has a higher chance of hitting our royalties. Might be hard in this fight because they scale. Do they scale when they die? If you kill them, do they scale? I don't know. I just want to do this for fun. This is my idea of fun. This might not be fun for some people. But for me, that's fun. That helps. That helps. That's what I was hoping for. It also scales me. That's great. Good point. Good point. Good point. I think this is fine. This is when I was planning to use it anyway. This fight. This is the point of taking that thing. Trying to figure out what charge is going to be used on. Maybe Falling Star? And we continue. We should totally go for infinite gold. We are just... if for nothing else, but for the fun of it. Oh my god. That's fun. Good. So this doesn't have any strength. How can this scale? Can this help us scale? Ultimate defend, huh? That says the word defend on it. Well, that's crazy. I could take Omni Slice too, but I want this to exhaust. Killing them resets the strength? Okay, so we have nothing to worry about. This will take a long time, though. That's the main reason not to do this? Genuinely? If I don't want to take forever on an A3 run or whatever. A2 run. But it's really fun, so... You know, there's that. All right, charge. Ooh, I should reset here. This full block. Charge away strike and glitter stream or patter? With patter. Doesn't block full. Does kill though. And so I can do this. Okay. VOD viewers skip 1 hour. Imagine the YouTube views on the huge gold run. I do, Platypus. I have a shop immediately. Right here. So. There are reasons to do it. This is one of those times where you have to make a business decision. Should I? Wow. Should I go for the infinite gold, even though it'll take forever? Or... do I just speed up the run? Might not be winnable without. See, that's the kind of thinking that I'm thinking. You know, I'm like, well, what if we lose? What if we lose if I don't do this, chat? What if I just lose unless I do this? And now that it's happened once, I might get addicted to this gamble. He can't keep getting away with it. He can't keep getting away with it. No. Ultimate defend. Do I do Quasars? It's adding stuff to our deck and making this take longer. I'm gonna go with no. A Quasar, another hidden gem to increase my odds? You just know how to talk to me, man. You know all the right things to say. Quasar for purity too. Good point. Or other. More fasten. Let's hit the replay on charge. That'd be good. 1 and 6. Or I can do the 1 and 6 here and then make it a 1 and 5. Big money, big money, big money. Okay, nice. 1 and 5. Oh. Ultimate defend. Fasten just secures the plan? Yeah, it definitely does. Hidden gem and royalties in the wrong spot. We can do this though. Oh, it's a big defend. Big boy. I guess. Like this. Yeah, platypus. That's how that works. I don't need Know Thy Place, but I will glow instead. Oh, that's good. That's good to put charge at the beginning. Or just it's just good. I'm just gonna do that. These Quasars have been insane. Fine. Guess I don't need Cloak of Stars. Lunar Blast my only attack? Yes. Make sure to not lock yourself out from winning this fight. How about that? That would be a crazy way to lose. Got a Sovereign Blade? Yeah, that's true. But I don't think it can deal enough damage. Well, starting to deal more damage, at least. Don't need this. Don't need this. Any of them strength? They don't. None of them have strength that matters. Right. This is ultimate greed. And I'm here for it. If you're not here for it, then you haven't lived. You know? Greed is fun. Mayhem's not good for us. You can play royalties. Take a fasten. This Quasar card seems absolutely bonkers. Take minions. This thing, this charge. Oh, I don't have enough energy until I do. Let's charge away. I need Lunar Blast. Remove one Quasar. I don't even have that many stars for it anyway. Okay. I want minions, right? My deck's still not that small. Basically, what we need to do is set up a 6-card deck. With... We guaranteed it anyway. On reshuffles. Don't need production anymore. Don't need this defend. I have 6 draw. Okay, so I need a 7-card. I need a 7-card deck. Guess I'll do this one more time. Fine. Eight-card deck? Ah, right. Because there is this pendulum. So... let's get rid of... Ultimate Defense should be doing all of our blocking. Let's get rid of Secret Weapon and... defend. I'll just do it like this. Pass. Let's charge some more. Can't get rid of these. So we keep going. We need to put something in the discard pile. Actually, this is just fine. Let's just wait until next turn. Thinking it would make this so much easier. For real. As you can see, the problem with charge is I don't have cards I can draw like this. If I do it like this, defend. Lunar Blast somebody away. Below. Ugh. Doesn't work. How do I get rid of these cards? Gotta get replay on Quasar somehow. Why? How does that help? Maybe I just do Hidden Gem. And try to get royalties at the bottom. And just keep passing. Maybe this is the best I can do. And just do a 1 in 9. Make another Hidden Gem to put replay on Hidden Gem. That would work. Thinking ahead would help a lot. Yeah, this world is the 1 in 9 is not happening very often, huh? Nope. Okay, I'll generate a little bit. Well, this retains, so it doesn't matter. And it lets us take away the Lunar Blast, which is nice. Like more easily. Oh, it's just kept drawing anyway. For a second I thought that would work. Come on. Don't have enough stars, huh? Ooh! Woo! Gamers, are you ready? Run solved! Gamers, did you see this out? Why is it? Oh. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Who said not to pick royalties? Seems good to me. Seems good to me. The streamer's insane? Thank you. I like to play the video game. And get rewarded. Here we go. That was from YouTube chat, by the way.
For the Twitchers. Brr. My hard work paid off. Bus McGee says that couldn't be me. You get a 1 energy, gain 35 gold card with replay in this game, and you're telling me my greedy ass is not gonna take it? I'm gonna take it. And Jim gonna get nuked. Yeah, it's probably gonna get nuked from Morbit. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised. Oh. 50-50. Let's see if we're lucky. Always lucky. Alright, where have we gotta go? Let's go with this one. Gotta find a hidden gem to hidden gem to hidden gem. Obviously. Obviously. Oof. How many replays do we... Is there a gold cap in this game? Is it 999? Does anyone know? There's no gold cap? We will be here for hours. You get above 999? Papa got 34K? That sounds like a challenge to me. Am I going to crash the game? Is another consideration. No mercy to the game. Two hidden gems. Oh, he used 2 hidden gems is how he did it, huh? That would make it go faster. So someone else did this before? I'm not the first to do a royalties based greed. That's disappointing. Is it a loss if the game crashes? No, I don't think that's a loss. Well, in the actual game client, I wonder if it's a loss. Like, will they count as a loss? Quasar allows skipping the card? No, it doesn't. Which is really annoying. Because I have such a good setup right now. Wait, you can skip? Infernium? Are you making stuff up? Is that true? Thought you couldn't skip. Let's see. Oh, I need stars. Boo. You're saying you can skip with Quasar. That's what chat's saying right now. To my face. Alright. We're gonna test it, chat. You can press skip. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Chat has never been wrong? I guess so. Worst case, you charge the card anyway. Yeah, it takes longer. And the whole point of doing the Quasar thing is so it goes a little faster. Okay. The things we do, you know? I'll just skip this. Replay Quasar first? Oh, that's a good point. I see your point. Well, I need stars. So I would have replayed Glow. Replay 39? How high do you guys want to go? That's already over 1,000 gold. We are having fun. You want at least 10k gold? How can I refuse the chat? It's your meme. You tell us. Think 10k gold is enough? Fair enough. So Glow's over here. What the heck? Oh, I should hidden gem it. I should hidden gem it again. Okay, so now what? Okay. And what we should do is ultimate defend, thinking ahead, take whatever. Quasar on top. 1 and 2. Always hit because I'm a god gamer. And let's start. On the first try. That's good too. Instantly rewarded. Game loves us. This didn't even take that long, did it? Maybe I'm gonna look at the hour, the length of the run and think that's silly in a second. Okay, so now do I get rid of ultimate defend and glow? Have an extra thing. I don't need 2 glows, right? And I do have defend here. That's good enough. Thinking ahead. One and two because it's funny. Whatever. Okay, fine. If you insist. The fact that the replay stays on the card is kind of crazy. That's crazy. All right, now we're gonna go crazy. Hidden gem, the hidden gem. Yeah, that's the idea. It's in fact the idea. You got it exactly right. And now we go crazy. That's really the thing that's gonna put us above everything. Thinking ahead. Get a bunch of stars. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Incoming crash. Hide this stream. If the devs see this, they will nerf hidden gem immediately. Immediately. Toot sweet. We want to take the less replayed one. RIP hidden gem. Yeah. Yeah. And thinking ahead is also what helps make this possible. So maybe it's thinking ahead they should nerf. Right, gamers? Who's with me? Replay 40 what? Spire is Yu-Gi-Oh confirmed. That's how Yu-Gi-Oh does balance, doesn't it? Okay, replay 81. Let's go. Yes. 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 I should go to jail. I should go to Spire prison for this. Now charge that hidden gem. Okay, that's crazy. Pop at 31K. 31K replay. Or what? 31K gold? Look at Reach's animation. Even Region can't believe this. It's like, what are we doing? The other way around. Wait, no. This one. Oh my god. Play the bigger one. Just crashed the game. We already went this far. I'm a little worried about a crash. I think it's even funnier that I'm doing this in Ascension 2. It takes a special kind of
idiot to do this in a session 2. But it's fun. Like, this was fun. This was fun for me. This is just a joy. I got my first A10 win during this one turn. And some people ask why my climb takes a while. Because I just gotta know if this works. I just gotta know if it truly was infinite gold. And the answer is yes. Once I hit the integer limit, that could be a problem. This was totally worth. Okay. This does take a while now. I will admit this takes a very long time now. Is this enough is the question. Is this enough gold to win the run? I already have faster animations on, Spitman. Dude, imagine if we courier this run. Could we have the biggest relic bar in Spire history if we get a courier? I just want a courier. I mean, this is pretty early in the run, too. But at some point, I will run out of pace before it crashes. Power 3, yeah. Okay, this does take quite a long time, huh? Okay, I think I'm good. I need to just put this on royalties and play royalties. After this, this is a lot. This is a lot. I'm upwards of 75k gold. Well, it's safe to say after this, I can remove royalties from the deck. If I want. Yes, that's right, sweet dude, but we already made it this far, so we're gonna do it. Okay, do we do replay 258 or 858? Chat, type 858 if you want to see 858 on royalties. You sick, sick bastards. Type 258 if you don't want to wait that long. Every single person typed 858! You sick bastards. Every single, not a single, someone else wrote both. That's just sickos. We have a bunch of sickos in the chat. I appreciate y'all. You guys are true blur greeters. You guys are true. Banthus hit 258. True greeters in the chat. How can you not use blur greed in this moment? This is when you're supposed to be subbed to using blur greed. This is an ancient Spire meme. And I come back and here we are at it again. Time is a flat circle, as Matthew McConaughey would say in the hit show True Detective, Season 1. Time is truly a flat circle. Sub emote unlock? Is that a thing you can pay to... Or you're not even paying me? I should remove that feature. He doesn't know? Man, oh, he's getting in black and white. That's some brokey shit, guys. You guys are doing the sub emote. No one wants to sub to me. That's it. You guys are the entertainment. It's 1 a.m. and I'm doing this, and you guys are all black and white. That's cruel. You know what? Maybe I deserve this. Maybe I deserve this. We're like rats in a cage in this Spire. Not even 100 cards in. Yeah, we have a while to go. So long my card on here expired. Okay, we got some subs. Bishop Stars, and Bunhara. Now you can do real Blur Greeds as God intended. The key to getting subs on Twitch.tv, call your chat brokies. This is what I learned today. Can we open a second Slay the Spire 2 so we can play? Is there a way of opening a second one on Steam? You didn't say you were subbing? Okay, you gifted. That's true. Some primers for Blur Greed? Anything? This is the time to do it. Admittedly, I don't have my alerts on, so that's on me. Chat, do you guys think we'll remain undefeated after this run? Or is this run in... Imagine if we just die next floor. We don't even get to the shop. That's content. That's content. That's content right there. I almost want to. Just to be even sicker. Just to really try to mess with y'all. It would be very funny if I lost this run. I should do that on purpose. But make it look like an accident for the content. Gabby, you gotta be thinking like that. You gotta be thinking like that on another level. It took a while, Bunhara, until Spire start to punish this stuff. By the way, thank you for the gifted Bishop Stars. They had infinite healing and stuff through degenerate stuff like this for a very long time. Big eye sex haver? You get it. You understand. That's a way to get content going. At least we beat Papa's record. That's right. That's right. Spitman, thank you for the subscription. For content like this. Where else can you go for this? No one else has had this much gold in Slay the Spire history across both games. No one has had this much gold. This is the richest man in the Spire you're about to witness, this region. Can I look at Gold Axe while we're watching this? I can. Oh my god. Gold Axe is going to deal more damage than anything's ever done. Now play Hidden Gem 258. You're sick, Bishop. You're sick. Oh, I got Spitman with more subs. Thank you, thank you. 3 a.m. to watch this. That's the spirit. True degeneracy. If we can't get gold in the real world, we will get gold in the Spire. The capitalists cannot stop us from being capitalists in the game. I may have not found success in the real world. I may just be a lowly man at the bottom of society. The elite of this world may view me as riffraff. And I may just be, even below that, the gum underneath the shoe of the riffraff. But in Slay the Spire, I'm a rich man. I'm a king playing Regent. It actually is kind of... I'm role-playing. I'm role-playing. Way too successful for this. You're looking at me here. Spitman, don't lie to us. Don't lie to us. Don't lie to us. You can't fool anybody here. It's okay. We're all in this together. Big group hug. The elite definitely don't have a Marth like that. And I dedicated my life for that. Can we bribe the architect? Honestly, that should be a thing. Imagine if I'm the first person. And wait a second. Wait a second. The Slay the Spire devs may have done the coolest thing ever. Imagine they put this hidden gem royalties combo in the game on purpose as an Easter egg, so that the first person who sees the architect with 1 million gold or whatever gets that Easter egg where you have a conversation with the architect and you can bribe and actually fight him. Or bribe and just be the first person to truly slay the Spire.
I think that would be a great Easter egg. Okay, wait. How close are we on this? This is replay how many? Are we... Is this going to... How long is this going to take? Did anyone do the math? Yeah, I'm almost there? Okay. But the thing is, the royalties is going to take way longer. You guys know that, right? Three X is long. That's right. But you know what? This didn't take... This kind of breezed by, right? Right? This breezed by. It's been like 7 minutes, so it's gonna be 21 minutes. What you're telling me? Look, man. If a single viewer leaves, you guys are all cowards because you egged me on to do this. I should turn on runtime, or how do I even do that? Oh! It's over! Do you dare me to do it? No, okay. I will not do that. I don't care what anyone says. I will not do it. Don't say do it. No, guys. Thinking ahead of this would be crazy. Weak sauce, you guys are crazy. This is going to take 21 minutes. Get out of here. Don't be a cow. You guys are... I'm actually worried about the game crashing. The screen shake is pretty intense. Wait, this is way faster. This is way faster. Maybe we could have gone longer. This animation's super fast. I could have gone higher. What'd you stumble into, Jeffinator? You actually just joined the stream as we are about to be the richest person in Slay the Spire history. No one's ever had this much gold. We found a tactic to get us infinite value. Using double hidden gem through Quasar and charge. We're thinking ahead. I really should have gone for 1 milli. Saves come and start over. You guys are sick. Of course, we have the next fight where we could do the same thing. Don't think small, guys. We can do it next fight. How many times does Lunar Blast hit now? 874. This worm must be extremely confused. It's like, yeah, dude. Why don't you just let me do something? I'm here to get history. Making history. Oh, also, I will say, it's kind of nice that Bellows upgraded royalties. That's kind of nice, right? We're all happy about that, every single one of us. What's up, Varka? Nice to see you. To think you were even considering not taking royalties? Chat said it. I was on the royalties train from the start. I was eyeing the gold from the beginning. This will be passed out within a month, but it will be a beautiful month before that. I don't even have a courier. Yes, that's Rakamon. That's how you know I'm sick. That's how you know I have issues. And don't you want to see something crazy every once in a while on the Spire? Imagine if they just patch the game middle of the run after restart. They're like, we've seen enough. We've seen enough. I could get a courier. And Big Guy Sex Haver, which I just love saying your name. What a big, strong guy. If that if that courier hits, the exuberance I will feel, and we will all feel, the amount of pogging we will do as a group. Nothing will compare. Nothing will compare. Has anyone ever had every relic in Slay the Spire? Every? Or at least everything you get from a shop. Tweezer. You're about to see a lot of gold. Really? Is that a gold count? Oh. 18,000 gold. Well, that's pretty good. Experts estimate 90. That's be like 91. I never did the math. How many subs to turn off fast animations? Big guy. You drop 10 right now. You drop a 10er right now. And we go slow animations. You don't got 10? Okay. Well, you know, you can have sex, but you don't have money, I guess. That's tough. That's tough. That's tough. That's tough. Oh! 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 That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 subs. Thank you, Wrestled on Core, Bonza, Milano, Sleeping in the Bushes, Summoning, and Sharky Bub. Still 4 away, though. You guys still 4 away for slow animations. It is what it is. That was 10? Wait. Okay. Was it really 10? You get to 10? Okay, I believe y'all. I gotta go. Ooh. Settings. Where is it? General? Fast mode. Oh, you guys are sick. Screen shake, some, normal, lots. Oh! We're going call mode. This takes a lot longer. What have you done? Oh, I see it now. See my little. I have a new setup right now. So I'm dual streaming on YouTube and Twitch. I see the 10 gifted on the alerts page. There's a giant outside my house. That's actually an hour. Me doing round 2. Okay, Jesser. Leave some for the rest of us. All right. Here's how we scam both in real life and the Spire. 10 subs to go to fast mode. 10 subs, and we go to fast mode right now. 10 subs to fast mode right now. I'm speed running being rich in the Spire and in real life. I'm gonna do it, dude. I'm gonna make it. I'm not even a third of the way there. I'm horrible, bro. That's true. But I was on fast mode before, so technically I'm not even close. 50 subs to close it. No. We're not closing out of this. I have to see this number at the top on the gold. He's looping IRL. Load up STS1 while this is happening. New YouTube, how we spent 8 hours in one turn. That's a YouTube title. You're thinking about content. I like that. That's smart. Buy the rug pull. Am I rug pulling in Slay the Spire and Twitch? See, and I see that everyone in chat is holding steady. They want it not to be on fast mode. That's very impressive. Very impressive. Lockstep. Everyone is in for the long haul. And again, viewer count goes down. I'll know who the cowards are. Because I'm here. I'm sitting through it. And you guys wanted this. Do a quick 820 rotating streak. Probably could. Dude, I actually hate this elite, right? Jesser, this specific elite, hate in terms of how hard it is. It's quite difficult. This design it's like Darklings on crack. And it's an Act 2. So I love flexing on this particular one. You sub for this? Exactly. You have work the more you did this to yourself. But think about it like this. What I just showed you, big guy sex haver, but who has sex but doesn't have money. I showed you how to hustle. I showed you the way, you know? Teach a man to fish, and he'll never be hungry, or something like that. You should walk into your job tomorrow. Actually, don't even walk in. Just give him a phone call. Be like, hey, I stayed up all night, watched Slay the Spire. I'm not going to come in today. Matter of fact, I'm going to quit. Because I realized that this isn't my life purpose anymore. There's more money to be had elsewhere. I'm going to go find 2 hidden gems and 1 royalty. And make this bread. Do you want to see us get career before 1 a.m.? Well, turning fast mode on would help that. Just saying. just want to point that out. This is fun. Mole Trap. Nice to see you here. Mole Trap, if you guys don't know, a StarCraft legend from the StarCraft community. Nice. Paid time off. Yeah, we found infinite gold. We did. This is pure ethical gameplay. That's right. This is the most ethical way to get money. Dude, if there's a gold cap and you guys were wrong about the gold cap, that'd be really funny. Honestly, that's all I have to say. That'd just be really, really funny. I would enjoy that in many ways, actually. Only gold cap is the crown I'm wearing. Thank you, man. Thank you, Jesser. Okay. We're only a third of the way there. Okay, can I think if someone subbed for no fast mode? We got 10 subs for no fast mode. Am I going to be here for an hour while this happens? Because of 10 subs? That's $25. Is my life not worth... Is my hour not worth $25? Should I do 10 subs to myself to turn fast mode off? On? Is this what it's come down to? At least an hour, yes. Subs are $6 now? I do $30? More on mobile? Oh my god, what have they done to my beautiful website? Do they come under the shoe monologue again? By now, maybe new people are here, and that'll help. So we need $30 to get out of this misery, and I'm genuinely considering doing it myself. What does that say about me? That's truly what early access is for. I'm weak? Sweet dude? Don't we have a precious amount of time on this earth? And only one life that we were given by this universe? God, Yahweh, whatever you want to call it, gave us this one life, and we chose it watching royalties plus animations? On our deathbed, will we not be thinking what we could have used this time for? Maybe time with our loved ones? Maybe a kiss from our lifelong love? Maybe a trip an overseas trip to see cultures we never got a chance to see. Or even, in a more degenerate way, all the video games that we never got to beat. Chat, this is a confession. I still haven't beat Red Dead Redemption 2. Or Hollow Knight. There's a lot of good games I haven't beat. I could be using that hour to do that. I haven't even beat Expedition 33 yet. But alternatively, I think this does show our fortitude and our resilience. And patience. Patience. Red Dead's boring? People say it's amazing. Bishop Stars, you didn't beat Expedition 33? You know why? Because you're watching Royalties Plus. Is the time with loved ones not right now? And Ferdinand, you're right. You're actually, you bring up a good point. You know, I have a special type of love for someone who stays with me at 1 a.m. to watch this. That's. Did anyone do the math? Are we sure it's at 91K is what we need? Is what it ends at? $91. In the world, Mofu is, that's actually really, really wise and sage to say. The world just gives us so many distractions. Do we have the attention spans? Do we have the mental fortitude to just watch this instead? We're like 2 hours away. No, Grizzly Bear, don't say that to me. Don't say that to me. Is that actually true? Did you do the math? Are you just saying stuff, Grizzly Bear, to make us weak? Are you whispering in our ear? Dark thoughts? This too is living life. You interpolated the last 10 minutes? Grizzly Bear. Grizzly Bear. No, Grizzly Bear. Tell me it's 2 hours. Should we change to just chatting? I mean, that's a good point. That's 220. Each card takes 2 seconds. It's 226 turns. It's like 75 minutes. Okay. And we've already gone through a lot of it, right? We're almost halfway. At 45K, we're at halfway. We're at 38K. It's like 3 seconds, so it's about 131 minutes. 100. Okay. The funny thing is, with fast animations, this would go by not that. It would be so much less. A fraction of the time. And we have that choice right now. Fats, we are becoming the richest person in Spire history, but we are paying with it that price with our life's blood, with our time. Clone, Finesse, and Barricade. See, Abro, I just realized this. You guys have me on a second monitor. You weaklings have me on a second monitor. I just broke the fourth wall. The blur has breached containment. All of you are acting like you're in solidarity with me, who I'm just watching this one monitor, this one screen with these Royalties Pluses, and you guys are all on second monitors, aren't you? Doing something else. You have no idea how many things I've... What have you done, Spitman? What have you done, Spitman? You know what the worst part is? Breast Encore gave 10 gifted, 4 no slow mode, and I don't know if Breast Encore is still here. Did Breast Encore leave? Did Breast Encore give 10 subs to turn off fast mode and go to slow mode and then just dip? That's a level of sickness that I didn't know was possible. One sub, thank you, Ken Balse. 9 more subs and fast mode is enabled. He seems to have dipped. How's my energy not depleting? What are you talking about? I'm getting 35 gold every 3 seconds. That's lit. Why would I? That's fucking awesome. Don't you get an adrenaline rush inspired when you get 35 gold? He's long gone. Bresson is here. You guys are saying conflicting things. Oh, Bresson Core is still here. Well, that's that. You gotta respect it. You gotta respect it. You gotta respect it. Bishop Stars was trying to gaslight it, just so that maybe it would make me turn fast mode on. Bishop Stars is really going for it. All right, chat. I will be the priest. You guys are walking to the confessional booth. Admit to me, what is on your second monitor? I'm the one on the second monitor. What's on your primary monitor right now? Admit it. Admit your weakness. What's Blue Archive, Scrap King? Eugenics, Moonlighter 2, Discord. Platypus, that's what I'm fucking talking about, Platypus. Stay solid. Okay, Mofu. Alright, respect. The Torture Nexus. It's a gacha game? Scrap King. I just realized that the Venn diagram of the people who spend their time watching Royalties Plus animations and the people who play gacha games is a flat circle, as Matthew McConaughey would say in the hit show True Detective Season 1. I think the same people have the same life priorities. I think both those groups. That was a good show. I love that show. The season afterwards, not so much. Dude, Big Guy Sex Haver. I was talking about that song, literally like 2 days ago. That's what. We might both be Big Guy Sex Havers. I was talking to a girl about it, in fact. You know, I'm cool too. I don't like the monologue in that song. The whole song is about how you don't even know her name, right? She has it's like unrequited love, and then the monologue, she just gives the guy a call and says, "Hey, do you want to go on a date sometime?" And he says, "Sure." I'm like, you make a whole song about unrequited love, and then in the monologue, you get the love. Like, kind of like, if you're someone with unrequited love, like, the song no longer hits for you. Platypus, you keep going right now. You're holding it down for all of us. Isn't that a different song? Am I thinking of a different song? This guy knows girls. Facts. It's the one where she says that, you know, I work at a coffee shop and stuff, and in the monologue. I would fact check it, but I'm not allowed to change scene from this and alt tab. I'm not allowed. As a streamer, I have to lead by example. That's all it is. Oh, I'm talking about You Don't Know My Name. Well, close enough. Close enough. You're right. That's the song I'm thinking about. You're right, but you know what? Chat, we've passed the halfway point. We passed the halfway point. Only 9 subs to make us go on fast mode and actually just speed past this. How did the replay get so high? Hidden gem. Hidden gem. So you hidden gem your other hidden gem that you get from Quasar, and then they build up multiplicatively the replays. Yeah, hidden gem's insane. And you can control it with thinking ahead by exhausting down and putting the thing on the top of your draw pile. People are talking about hidden gem is nuts, but Quasar is also nuts. Quasar says upgraded colorless card for 0 cost and 2 stars. That's bonkers. And you get to choose. It's like a Hearthstone card. It's actually like a Hearthstone card. It's like one of those Hearthstone Discover cards that just gets you infinite value generation. I checked in on Hearthstone after a while because I used to commentate that game, and I was very good at that game too. Cheshire. Only 8 more left for fast mode. Anyway, I was thank you for the sub. I was checking to Hearthstone, and basically that's all the game is now. They just have infinite value generation through Discover and all that sort of stuff. I saw the meta and I was like, what is going on, bro? You walk in with a deck and you walk out with a completely different deck because you're just choosing random cards every turn. It's pretty wild. Are certain about macro play anymore? Yeah, you can't really. But look, when you go from multiplayer card games into a single player one, you really feel the weakness of multiplayer card games in their design space. The amount of draw order and the staleness of deck matchups. And all you're doing is trying to, if you're against another good person, you're just trying to have a 1 to 2% edge in win rate. And then climbing up ladders is so arduous because, it's just, matchup sniping over and over again. And then, hopefully you get the right matchup, and the outplay potential is just so low. Random. There's just so many things in single player card games that you can do that add to skill expression that just multiplayer card games don't have access to. And it becomes far less about draw order, and the mechanics are just way deeper, frankly. That's the spirit, Kata. Is this skill expression? I would say so. You know what? I would say so. Thank you, Madam Ad. Yeah, both of that's absolutely it. I think it's still not talked about enough, but slowly, single-player card games are becoming more popular, I feel like, than even the multiplayer ones. Even competitively. Even competitively. Because I think we're all slowly coming to the realization that you can play these games competitively, just even if they're single player. Just do win rate and all that sort. Win rate, win streaks, etc. It's just more interesting. Yeah, Balatro, this. It's very rare to see a big new multiplayer card game that hits anymore. And a lot of big flops that have happened, actually. It's really just people who have the habit of playing the Yu-Gi-Ohs and the Magics of the world that just stuck around. And some of them don't know better, honestly. Not to say that those games are necessarily bad. I'm not trying to really be a hater here. I've enjoyed those games myself quite a bit in the past, to a certain degree. single player card games in general, multiplayer card games in general, that is. But they are definitely actually less skill expressive, for sure. They do have some skills that single player card games don't have, like hand reading. That's cool. We have like AI reading, like, hey, prepare for the AI pattern that can happen and things like that. That's our version of hand reading. So there's definitely some things like that. But most of the skills are better expressed in single player card games. Ranked was just such a grind. Yeah, it's super, super grindy. I also liked Arena more because that also had more skill expression. Drafting the cards made me feel like I was in more control over wins and losses. But, I mean, obviously, I play Slay the Spire. I like drafting cards. I think it's one of the coolest things you can do in a card game. I've always liked draft formats more than constructed formats in general. Because now there's just more decision points that can show, make a difference. Did I play Artifact? No, I actually didn't. I've always wanted to check it out because I heard it's actually not. Gwent and Artifact are the ones I have the least experience with of the card games of the last like couple decades. I know the card games of the last couple decades fairly well though. But those are the two that I never really put a decent amount of time into. Like I know the basic mechanics. I understand that Gwent has the lanes and stuff. What's interesting is Runeterra is now almost entirely single player. Like the competitive version of it seems to be less popular than far less popular actually than the single player roguelike version of Runeterra. Like they just ported the cards over and made a Spire-like, and that's more popular. So like that's the most exact example of that phenomenon. Bunhara, I'm happy you're here with me. 8 subs and we go fast mode. You like the original auto chess quite a bit? Ah, yeah. I have never really gone to auto battlers. I'm sure there's some depth and strategy that are still beyond me. You would think I would like those type of games because I like strategy and games a lot in general. But I don't know. I tried like auto pets and all this other stuff, and I didn't really get into it. I couldn't really engage with it very well. You really like the Witcher card? Yeah, that's the Gwent game. That's called Gwent. Full power meta decks? Yeah. Uses Sweat PvP Runeterra, and I found the single player most surprisingly fun. Yeah, exactly, Mo. Most people did. Right? Isn't that funny? There's a lot of good, deep reasons for that. For sure. Alright, new topic of discussion. What video games have you guys been playing recently? Oh. Marvel Snap, yeah. Marvel Snap was okay. It's just not that complicated is the problem with it for me. And the microtransactions are very existent in that one. Spire 2. Okay, stop it. Non-Spire games have you guys beaten recently? Flo. Welcome. This is Infinite Gold. And we're waiting a while because we got subs to be on slow mode for the animations. And so we're in the torture chamber right now. Monster Hunter Stories. Oh. Rune Factory. Oh. You're that type of gamer, huh? See, I would assume that the overlap between Mugenics and Spire is very, very strong. I would assume that's an extremely strong overlap. But I would assume, I would have thought the Rune Factory Hunter Stories type of gamers, maybe not the greatest overlap, but everyone likes different things. We have diverse tastes. Mad, I thought about playing Absalom because I like beat 'em ups, but it kind of scares me to have roguelite mechanics in a beat 'em up. Like sometimes it feels like they nowadays indie devs just throw roguelike into everything. But maybe I got to try it to see if it's actually a value add. I do think that like a lot of people are turned off from beat 'em ups because they're really short games and they feel like they don't get a lot of value out of their purchase. They don't feel like it's like meaty enough, which I think is lame because I like a good like short 1-2 hour beat 'em up and move on to the next game, or play a harder difficulty and try to master the game, that kind of thing. I think that's fine. I've always liked that old school style, but I'm also older. I could see why someone wouldn't be as into that. I think that's why a lot of like shoot 'em ups and beat 'em ups and a lot of arcade style games kind of struggle sometimes. It's like gamers say they want like they're okay with short games, but I don't think the actual numbers bear that out. Like I think the big, huge open world games do tend to do better, with some exception, or the games with tons of content like Spire or Silk Song or and so on. Like games which are in the sub 4 hour mark tend to have a very limited reach from my experience. Though I like them and I appreciate them. You just want replayability? Yeah. But I mean, I find mastering mechanics to be replayability, but I think a lot of gamers have been like trained to that if you beat a game once, you are a master of the game. As in, you can just put it on your beat list and then go move on to the next thing, kind of as like a tourist. So even if you play Ninja Gaiden and you die 3,000 times, but you at least beat the final boss and you see the credits, that means you are done with Ninja Gaiden forever, right? Instead of, hey, you can play it multiple times and try to do better next time. Maybe improve your mechanics and die less and replay it and get value that way. I think that has value. I also understand that there are so many games out right now that, and it's so fun being a tourist to go from game to game to game, that I don't blame anyone for not wanting to stick around that long. If you see once you see a credit screen. I played Factorio. I haven't. I've played Oxygen Not Included, and I've played a good amount of automation games. But truth be told, there's basically two genres of video games which I won't say I don't dislike any genre. I actually like basically every video game genre because I love video games. I'm very passionate and I love video games so much. But there are definitely genres that connect with me a little bit more, and some genres which connect with me a little bit less. And the genres that I think about which tend to connect with me a little bit less are a few. Rhythm. I just don't got no rhythm, guys. I don't know. Those tend to... rhythm games with need to have a really good soundtrack, that's like a unique soundtrack generally, not just outside music. And I like Sayonara Wild Hearts, for example, has good animations, things that are kind of wowing me and keeping me engaged. If it's just a bunch of notes that are going down the screen, or a basic dexterity challenge with no thinking, my strategy brain just kind of wishes there was more to it. And I know that seems lame because people get into flow state and that's the point, but rhythm I often don't connect with well. Also, I'd say simulation strategy games, or simulate like games like Factorio, Oxygen Not Included. Those tend to be, it's hard because I don't have a lot of goals. Sometimes you just set your own goals. I'm optimizing, but what for? What's the point? I don't know. I often don't connect that well. Maybe I haven't played Factorio at all. So maybe, and I hear that's the GOAT. Maybe I have to play that to really say for sure. And then the third type of, I would say I don't often connect with that well are is that it? Those two. I thought about one more type that I might not connect with that well. What am I thinking about?
You don't really play FPSs anymore? I love FPSs. I love FPSs. Single player FPS, multiplayer FPS. I love them all. I'll think about the other genre that might not hit me that well. But I like most genres, and there's certain ones that definitely I tend to connect with more. I like fighting a lot. I like fighting games a lot. I like strategy games a lot. I like puzzle games a lot. Big puzzle game guy. I tend to just devour all those. I like adventure games a lot, like text-heavy, graphic adventure games, that type of thing. Huge. Like all the genres I just listed, I've played so many, most of the big hitters of all those. And then most genres that are the rest of the genres are mostly in the middle. There's some genres I think I would connect with more if I was better at them. Like I think if I was better at shoot 'em ups, it would be like one of my top 3 genres. But dude, I have a hard time, man. Like some of those games are hard. I still got to get my skill in them much better. Talos Principle is one of the greatest puzzle games of all time. Yeah, Road to Gehenna, the DLC, it's so good. So good. Right, Flo? Kiko is checking in every once in a while to see if I have my sanity. Thank you, Kiko. You don't know how people do Toho? Yeah, it's like I want to get better because the thing is, I feel like I have a other than shoot 'em ups and rhythm games. But I'm even worse at rhythm games than I am at shoot 'em ups. Honestly, shoot 'em ups I've beaten some decently harder shoot 'em ups. Like okay difficulty, not anything crazy, obviously. But rhythm games, like I'm getting C rank, D rank in like every rhythm game. My ADD, and I don't even have ADHD. My brain doesn't even. It just doesn't want to do it. There's some games like I really like Elite Beat Agents Oendan of a rhythm game. That was fun. But again, it had like the story hook. I had the guys dancing in the background. It had more to engage me than just notes on a screen. The notes on the screen thing is not enough for me. Oh, and Osu, really? Wow, that's impressive. That's like the biggest rhythm game. Were you top 3,000 in the base format, like the Oendan style format? 91770 is enough. Yeah, we're actually 2/3 of the way there, guys. Project Diva, that's the one with Hikaru Miku, right? Yeah. Well, that's the main format, big guy. So, Hatsune Miku, yeah. Yeah, it's very, very high skill game. Osu is, so that's pretty impressive. Toho is a weird shmup because they're not actually hard, but they're also generally really far out of the norm of the genre that throws people off. My experience with shmups is like I'm mediocre at both, but I tend to be better at the macro shmups than the micro ones, aka like the ones that are more about routing, and like you almost play it like a platformer where you're just reacting to the level design and deciding where to go, where the empty space of the bullets are. I'm better at that than I am microing around and reacting a little bit. I don't have that skill quite yet. But I don't think those games are fun in their own way. A Toho mode, really? That's fun. Both are weird. Okay. Chat, we've lost 100 viewers while doing this. The price I paid for the subs. Sad. It's sad. Fake fans. They're fake. Supposed to something like Mushihime-sama? Yeah. I've always those are the type of games I want to be able to beat. Mushi, I want to be able to play. Balgarega, like they're beyond my reach though. Like right now, I have to build up that skill. All the greatest of the shmup genre. I would love to be able to do. You're still here, Bonhara? I love that. Chat, can we all agree? If Breston isn't here, we can go to fast mode. Breston's still here. God damn, Breston, you're still here. Oh, you're so impressive. Oh, no one agreed, actually. Breston, you are impressive. You are an impressive individual. I will give you that. I can't beat you. Like it's very impressive. Wait, Breston said go fast mode 40 minutes ago? Schmidtman, you're lying. Wait. Really? Really? No, really? You can click and look at their chat history. Okay. Where's Bresson? Oh. On my thing. Actually, I can't. Not with the thing I installed today. That sucks. I actually can't. It was a moment of weakness. Breston took it back. Everyone is allowed one take backsies. Look, we need 8 subs to turn off fast mode. We already talked about this, guys. We committed. And at this point, I think I've accepted that you guys are all brokies. And Breston is the only person in my chat who has any money. There's still another 20 minutes? That's not that bad. 20 minutes seems like nothing at this point. His magic demands you witness his financial boons. I need the $6. You're right. Wait, did I just convince you not to sub to me? Terrible. I'll say this, it's very impressive that the game hasn't crashed. Very impressive. Very stable for an early access game. Maybe at the end when we get the gold, it's gonna crash. Ronixie, we reached that by hidden gemming our hidden gem. This card. Random card in your draw pile games replay 3. And we had to replay 858. So 858 times 3. That's the number you see here, 2622. Oh, it's crashed for you multiplayer? I haven't played multiplayer yet. Only 622 replays to go? That's not that many. That's just simply not that many. $75. Oh my god. Gamers, we might just do it. Okay, I'm gonna turn off screen shake for when we go back, or go to normal at least. Can I play it again next turn? Sure. I'll just play Hidden Gem. Imagine if I mouse slip and I click Hidden Gem. And we all have to wait some more. Ronixie put it in fast mode. Unfortunately, Ronixie, we got 10 subs to not be in fast mode, to be in slow mode. And I accepted that wager without realizing how much longer slow mode. I thought maybe that would like double the amount of time, but it's way more than that. It feels like, because it was going pretty fast before. Remember how to play anymore? I don't know, man. Is fast mode 8x? Really? That's crazy. The only sad thing about this is I try to do 2 runs per stream. And maybe we'll only be able to do this Regent run because of this. I mean, will I have time for the Necrobinder run? $10K bias cog? That's crazy. That's crazy. They definitely needed all that focus. Plasma's a lot faster, yeah. It's a great feature. One thing I'll say about Slay the Spire compared to the other roguelike deck builders on the market is it's way faster, way snappier. Like, even on normal mode, like, I want you guys to play, like, Roguebook or, frankly, basically all the Monster Train. Like, the cards play so much slower in those games. And originally I thought it was because they had their own engine. They made it through Java and Slay the Spire 1. But they did it in Godot this time, and it's just way faster. All animations are faster. All these other games like try to make themselves a little too pretty, a little too animation heavy, and these guys manage to make fast animations that look pretty. Like, look at this royalties thing. It does a spin and everything, but this is not that slow. And when you play cards and stuff and you switch to cards, it just feels so... The tactile feel of playing cards and like how long it takes for those cards to activate and all that sort of stuff, way faster than other games in this subgenre. Fire is also easier to learn. I think so too. A good example of that is Ronixie is Crush the Industry is which is lesser known, but it's overwhelmingly positive on Steam, so a lot of people like it. That game, like, on your first run, you probably spend 30 minutes just reading the tooltips, maybe more, probably an hour just reading tooltips and like what each thing does. The whole game is just that. It's not a bad game, but it's overwhelming at first how much you have to get. That's why they do in this subgenre, like, you unlock cards and relics and things gradually, so you don't have to read too much. Like, there's too much in the game for you to like absorb it all, which I think is a good thing, as long as there is an unlock all button, which Spire does lack. No, it's not 30 more minutes. It's way less than that. We're at 76K. It goes to 91K. So we are like 15K away. That's not that bad. I think what they got right also with SCS is the cards themselves are pretty simple on their own. There's a lot of depth in using the cards together. That's right. Most of the text on the cards is like shockingly low. For, like, if you just look at Magic cards, for example, and it's just like a whole big text, or Yu-Gi-Oh cards. But Slay the Spire cards are really, really simple in terms of wording. And I think they try really hard to keep it that way. And it's just how they all interact with each other that makes it more complicated. It ends up being complex through it cumulatively. But individually, it's all simple, which makes it much more approachable. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! I mean, if you've been out of Yu-Gi-Oh! For a while and you go to a new meta, and you're like, you just spend the whole game sitting there and reading the card, and then asking your opponent, hey, so what does that mean? Does it, I have to flip it this way? What? I have to do what? You know, like, how do I use it? And then you have to go on your phone and look it up, sometimes even. Well, Bunhara, I'm happy I could spend this time with you. How about that? That might be true, Kata. I've been out of Yu-Gi-Oh! For a very long time. But it used to be really, really bad. Having to read the cards at Yu-Gi-Oh! Tournaments. Well, I assume less, because if you're going to a Yu-Gi-Oh! Tournament, you probably know what the cards do. But when you play it casually, just two people playing Yu-Gi-Oh!, you spend a lot of time doing that. Often I notice that that up for card games and also for board games to some degree, that's really the thing that gets people to not get into strategy games, is that initial hump. The really, really popular strategy games often have that initial hump figured out. For board games, like, that the initial teach of learning the game stops so many people from wanting a more complex board game than, like, you know, the standard life sim monopolies of the world. We're at 80k chat. Yeah, 11k to go. Not bad. Yeah. If you have someone who enjoys reading the manuals to teach, that helps a lot. Also, in fairness, and I don't love this, but a lot of board games are samey. They're like, oh, victory points, farming, and like a lot of the same themes you see over and over again. You can call them genres if you want, like in video games. And so once you played a bunch of them, you do get faster at learning them. Card requisite format has condition to activate the actual effect, and that's it. That's pretty nice. I haven't heard of the campaign for North Africa. No. Is it good? Razuth, it's not an infinite. It's a way of getting infinite gold, though. Axis and allies, 40 hours. Did you go straight? Did you guys sleep? I guess you did it over multiple days, huh? Never finished a single game. That's insane. Expected playtime of 3 years? That's nuts. You awaken something? Oof. I'm not gonna lie, chat. I kind of want this to be over. This is taking a while. It took 83K, but I'm really happy it ends at 91K. I'm really happy I didn't click this other replay like some people were saying. Some people want me to do it even more. You guys are sick. Imagine I go to a shop and I don't want anything in there. Your little set isn't over 100K. What's wrong with you, Modern Mad? Is 91K not enough for you? Courier is going to be amazing. That's true. We could have done 300K, Bresson. And whose fault is that? With fast mode, we could have done a lot of things. Could have done a lot of things, dude. The only thing you want to do is cut a strike for real. I take no responsibility. Logistics simulation, where every aspect of the game is so meticulously crafted that borders on insanity. Did the actual game no one they didn't even finish it, so that's wow, that's insane. No fast mode money record holder. The worst part is, I wonder if someone else will do this too, and just to have more gold than me, so I can no longer say I was the richest person in Spire history. Oh, what's up, Brandon? How you doing? Why are you up? Are you in the U.S. right now? Oh, it's 1:36. It's not that late. How you doing, baby? We are we've decided that if we cannot get rich in the real world, we've decided to become the richest person in Slay the Spire history. No one has ever had this much gold, and yeah, so we really went for it. Went a little crazy, a little cuckoo in the head. Oh, I could have definitely mentioned SDS one run in the background, but Ronixie, we all committed to this and wanted to follow through. How did I manage replay 8500? I used Quasar to get 2 hidden gems, and then I used Quasar again to get Thinking Ahead, and I thinned my deck down with Charge to play hidden gems on hidden gems, and then I got a bunch of replay, and then put that onto the royalties. It's a pretty complicated combo. But the moment our Quasar gave us a hidden gem, I already wanted to do it. I was already like, infinite gold? I'm in. Little did I know that'd be embarking on like an hour-and-a-half quest for the most gold ever. Truly sick stuff. And then someone gave me 10 subs to not put fast mode on. So it's taking even longer. Yeah. This is 10x slower than it should be. That's right. You guys could have gave 8 subs to turn fast mode back on, but you never did. And that's not my fault. Only yes, Infernium, but I missed it. And they took it back. Also, now we're close. Now we're only a mere 3K away. That's easy. That's easy. I will say the funniest thing someone could do right now is sub to get fast mode back on right as we hit 90K. Because Atrioc, 91K is the amount we're gonna finish with. So We're pretty close. We're pretty close to the end of this, thankfully. But this took over an hour. Hour and a half, I think, since the beginning of attempting this thing. This is the kind of thing with parents about character building. There's a Calvin Hobbes comic strip about that. You know? That's what his dad always says. Builds character. What does Gold Axe do? Oh, don't mind it. It's just doing 3,000 damage. Which is actually nothing compared to this. 6 times 874. Big Lunar Blast. I just realized that this is going to take a while to kill these guys too. I should just use Gold Axes instead of Lunar Blasting. Because this is so high already. 874. Imagine putting replay. No. Oh, it's not once they die? Oh, that's a good point. You're right. Actually, I don't know. My brain's melted at this point. Quasar super busted is the #1 thing we did actually learn things by doing this, by the way. And the main thing we learned is, what the hell is this card? This card is insanely busted. It's so good. It's so good. Because it's really the key to everything here. Charge also is insanely good, but Quasar is... Before this run, I thought Regent was the worst character. I think Defect might be. They're all very good. My stack rank was Necrobinder, Silent, Ironclad, Defect, Regent, and now I think Regent's better because I'm realizing the strength of some cards. It's so sick. You're Breston, you are sick for that. 3 more to get us close. 5 gifted. Thank you, Breston. Thank you so much. And you're doing that just because we stayed the course. And I love that for you. That's, you know. Because... Oh my god! It ended and the game didn't crash. Oh my god. Holy crap. Wow. Now, I guess it's time to kill these guys. Please get me out of here. Fast mode on. Oh my god. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, yes, yes. Oh. Watch this, guys. Imagine not clicking that. I don't even remember what's going on in this game. Skip? Skip? Says your timer. Oh. Yeah. That makes sense. That's how long this run's been going. Oh, I truly have no value for my time. One day, if there is a God, I will go to heaven where I belong. And he's gonna show me this and say, "You think I put you on earth to do this?" And I'll look him dead in the eyes, in the void in his eyes, and I'll say, "You're goddamn right I did." And I don't regret it one thing. I don't regret it at all. No, not one bit. Not one bit. Throw me to damnation if you have to. That was worth it. You're goddamn right. Right to God. Oh my god.
How do I remember that? I don't remember what the deck does. What the fuck is going on? My brain is fried from that. I just was a just chatting streamer for so long. Okay, chat. Press 1 if we should click this gold. Press 2 if we shouldn't. If we get Courier, it is really fun to click this gold. If we don't click this gold, there's an alpha level of dominance that is displayed that I think is quite funny. I think it's quite funny, personally. And I'm sick like that in the head, okay? I was first with 2. It's a democracy around here, okay? Okay, I see ones. We got it. Oh, it takes a while for... Oh my god, we have more waiting to do. I forgot about this animation. What? I didn't even realize that this takes time. What the hell? Also, small game development note that I wouldn't have known without this. Once again, we're learning about the game. The last few seconds of when you gain gold, the latter part of the animation goes slower. If you rewatch me clicking gaining that gold, the beginning of was at a higher speed velocity, and then it decelerated as it went on. Hot Spire tips that I'm sure you need to win your runs. You did notice that, right, Spire Fox? I'm not crazy. What other streamer could you learn that from? Nobody. Nobody. Did we check for bugs gaining 100k? Well, we'll see. Okay. Oh, wait. I see what you're saying. You want to go all the way. No. Okay, what does this deck do? What deck am I running? Some bullshit? I don't know. Are we even winning? Draw this card, gain damage. Do we need that? I don't know, dude. I'm just gonna press skip and just hope this shop wins the run for me. You remember clearly? That's impressive. Ooh, Panache and Shockwave. Panache isn't bad. Hello. Royalties is really, really funny right now. Are we taking damage? That's funny. Time to do it again. I mean, we could honestly just remove it. It's so pointless now. This thing is really good against these guys. This deck sucks. We need the courier. We won't win. You're right. I can't argue with that. You're right. Okay. Don't forget the royalties. Just for you. That's for you. More gold. More gold. Particle wall. We don't gain enough stars for that, really. But we do have decks. Wait, that's A3? What? Oh, right. That's true. is that a debuff for that? Stardust? Why Stardust? This all looks bad, guys. Let's keep it moving. Let's keep it bussing. I think this thing sucks. More fights. Let's do this. It's fine. It's okay. More gold. What do we do here? Rend has a unique debuff thing. That's kind of cool. This could be an energy pot. Because this does damage to us, and we don't really need to take damage. Why? I got scared when I played royalties. Toxic, strike. Let's defend. Bit of a patter to do more damage. Not that it matters really. Heavenly Drill. Oh. Sometimes you have a lot of energy. Courier in the shop now. When do we have a lot of energy? And why? Sometimes I've noticed I have a lot of energy. It is what is that gold number? Yep. We're cheesers. Draw 6. Is that good? Still 2 energy. I can play Quasar easily. I can play Know Thy Place. I can play Lunar Blast. I can play Cloak. It's not great, but it's Candelabra. That could get us a lot of energy for that. Popping an energy pot is really why, but also Candelabra turns are another reason why. Other than that, we don't really want this. Like past turn 2, it's not very good. And same with this Heavenly Drill. I don't need anything to win. I just kind of need to skip. And not think too hard. And go to the shop and click everything. Thank you for the gold from the chest. Alright, well. That was easy. You go to bed now, yippee. What's the best potion here? Probably colorless. This is 9 per turn. Is whatever. Discovery's kind of good. Do we care about orbit? It helps glow. Thank you. Thank you. Nice to see you here, Jep Export. Nice uptake on. Love this character. It's fun, right? You like orbit. Where's Courier? That's really what we did it all for. Orbit, one upgrade is all right, for sure. Fun. Is Discovery worth it? Probably. I would also want to upgrade that, I think. Maybe guards. Not like super into guards, just like I said before. I don't think guards is that good for us right now. So if we have card gen, it does get better. Slightly. How the hell did the capitalist dream happen? You gotta go to the Voz to understand it. Yeah, for this one run, Courier would be unbelievable. I'm gonna go to every shop just to be sure. I don't think anything else. Let's just keep going. Don't want metamorphosis. How are we trying to beat this guy? I don't know. Hit him hard or something. Strike and what else goes away? Strike and spoils a battle? I could make a really big Sovereign Blade if I want to play that way, but I don't. It's like this would be the best fight for it, but it's nevertheless not that great a fight for it. Oh, royalties, yeah. That's a good point. Yeah. Know thy place. Ooh, ooh, ooh. We don't need to add dazes right now. We'll wait on it. They see me rolling. They hating. Always trying to catch me riding dirty, chat. Does rolling boulder trigger as passive? It does not. It's pretty good. for this particular fight, it's very, very good. Which is amazing for us. Not for him. It's actually quite bad for our opponent. Great for us. Ooh, a little bit of forging. Or more vigor. I can also get a lot of vigor. Yeah. Which is another way of winning. That's definitely another way of winning. So this is 24 times 5. So 120. Wow, it's dead, huh? Man, I don't even get to use the rolling boulder thing. Oh, wait. That's not how that works. Good. I get to use the rolling boulder thing. I lost my vigor. I think I still do this. As I boulder kill them now after this. With one hit with Sovereign Blade. Because that's retained. And just win. What's up, Scotch SVM? Nice to see you. Ooh, War Paint. Astral Pulse. Deal 4 damage to all enemies. All look bad. I'm kind of done taking cards. I'm like good to just win the run now. It's more of a waste of time to look at the card reward screens. I don't need any cards anymore. Ooh, I've never seen this event. I have not seen this one. Zen Weaver. You walk through a spider web and panic, but then a wave of calm flashes over you. Calm down. I need you to quit fussing up my web. How did you calm down so quickly? An itsy bitsy spider abseils down to meet you. It seems willing to impart some techniques for gold. Abseils? Yo, Spire Writers got vocab. I don't know. Abseils. Dude, okay. Chat's going to pretend like they know what the word abseils means. Like you guys just use that word. Ridiculous. Add an enlightenment to my deck. Reduce the cost. Oh, this is where enlightenment is. Reduce the cost of all cards in my hand to 1. Don't really have a heavy deck. Remove a card or remove 2 cards. What if I don't want to remove cards, dude? Ever thought about that? Guess I can remove royalties. And I guess I'll remove the other strike. Fine. You're Butterfree now? I'm so happy for you. A variant of sailing. Wow. I had no idea what it meant. I'm not gonna pretend like I did. Stratagem or Ultimate Strike. Ultimate Strike does a lot of damage. So sure. Okay. Falling Star. Okay. And then do this instead of Venerate? Is that right? I guess. I don't really need the stars for anything with Cloak, and that Cloak only costs 1. I can just glow to get more. Seems okay. Great turn 2, by the way. Abseil. Crazy word. Let's take Pattern and Glitter Stream out, I guess. Discovery, gain some energy. Forge 30. one way to win this fight. Glow. This card's just broken. Super broken. You need to click Quasar every time. It's a very good lesson to get from the stream. I'm happy you learned the correct lesson. You should pretty much just click it every time. That's also the lesson I learned from this as well. So we had the same lesson. It's insane. The Simpsons. That's where you got your vocab? Oh, did a bunch of people sub? Did I miss it? Aatrox subbed? Love that. Love that. I need to really have get alerts back on. I don't want to use Streamlabs. I gotta figure out a new site. I'm Invincible can be really good, Bonhara. You are crazy. You are crazy. It can be really good. That's definitely a card that has potential. You just have to. You just don't. It's got uses. If you have a bunch of cards that work with it, like Thinking Hat or Cardless Gen, you have. There's like 3 cards in the card pool that puts it on top of the draw pile. And there's also Stratagem and stuff that can make it happen. Yeah, it's also not even 100 for 9 blocks. Not even that bad. Yeah, this thing can pop off. Photon Cut is another popular one. Yeah. Oh, this all sucks. I said all that and then it just was like absolutely not gonna pick it. Of course. Having said that, I'm not gonna pick it. You know. Have I fought this enemy? The Insatiable? Just like me. I don't think I've fought this enemy before. Am I doing any melee stuff lately? No. No. I am not. Quasar's crazy, dude. Oh, Quasar's so nuts. What do I want to... I guess Pattern kind of sucks. And... Pattern kind of sucks. And what else? Venerate? It's not the greatest. Let's do this. Instead of Glitter Stream. I don't know what this enemy does at all because I don't think I've ever fought it. The resemblance is uncanny. You're saying I look like this guy? Oh, look at this animation. He's trying to suck me in. What is this? In 4 turns you will be eaten and die. What? Dude, if we lose a run to this thing, I'm gonna lose it. Frantic Escape. Get farther away, increase sandpit by 1, increases... Oh, whoa, that's really cool design. That's super cool. Okay. Richest bosses. Yeah, it's gonna loot my body. Okay, so what did it? So it added Frantic Escapes into my deck. Oh, a bunch of them. So that's curses. But they're like not really curses because I actually want to play them. Super cool design. This Orbit is insanely good in this fight. Foregone conclusion. Next turn, put 2 cards from your draw pile into your hand. Huh. Ethereal. Deal 9 damage to all enemies. All enemies lose 9 strength this turn. Yeah. Cosmic Indifference is one of those other cards that works with I Am Invincible. Okay. That's our role the cloaked woman of mine. Oh. That's not what I see at all. That's not what I see at all. Okay. Okay, so the cost of it goes up, huh? We have a lot of turns to do this. We might just Sovereign Blade around. I guess having the vulnerable is okay. But I would rather spend this on Quasar, so I'll just chill. Does Fairy work when you get consumed by this thing? I assume you still die. Okay. Orbit is so good against this frantic escape stuff. It's just giving me tons of energy to be able to escape. Defect definitely needs you. I do like Equi being a thing that all the characters can get though. That's nice. Oh no, only 3 more turns. Whatever will I do? 3 and 2. Okay. One Sovereign Blade and we do it. Could have set up Flower better, but whatever. Add 3 random colors cards into your hand. What is this? 4? Void 4. Oh, Big Bang. It's just insane. It gains innate. This is so good. You always click this pretty much, huh? It's like adrenaline. Card's good. How many shops can I go to? 2? How do I get back to this? Right click. Boop-a-doo. Boop-a-doo. Like this. 3 elites and 2 shops. This thing is so broken. So broken. Like what? 9 max HP for 3 apps? I never want to click this because I just feel like it's so cheap. It's just such a... This is clearly... I don't know what they were thinking with this one, frankly, but it doesn't make sense. It's way too strong. What were they thinking, chat? Why did they do that? An ethereal copy of every attack. I can get 2 lunar blasts though. It's kind of fun. Lunar blast is a lot of damage. I mean, this is obviously the correct choice, and I don't want to do this. So do I click the correct choice or do I click a choice? I'll just do a fun choice. The run's gonna be 1. It's okay. Thinking apparition to transform. Maybe I haven't been thinking like that. You know. Patter's gone, and we'll take away Falling Star. Quasar. I don't have the patience. Not gonna lie. And that does do some damage. We want Courier and we want it now. Sing with me, chat. Okay, know that place. Moon Strike. Supposed to wait here for Happy Flower. I will. Whatever, I'm just gonna kill him. Heart of Iron. I've learned my lesson. Click that card. We don't have so much star gen that we can always click it, but we have 2 glows, so that's enough. I like how they rebalanced plating over what it used to be. This Heart of Iron used to be. Pretty good. Courier. Momentum 5.
Whoa.
Pretty good. Power pot over colorless pot.
Their worst card. Falling Star's gotten worse because we got Quasar. Yeah, it's crazy on Lunar, for sure. Orbit number 2 is not worth it. We have a lot of 0 cost now. Honestly, stars will matter more for us now than energy does. Because we're going to get down to 0 cost cards pretty soon. Low upgrades are useful. Yeah, I think this is fine. Ooh, I haven't seen this event before. The Trial. You join a line of people entering a massive building. As you pass under a golden archway, horns blare, confetti explodes, and streamers glide down from the ceiling. Enter 202. You are the decider for today's trial. Accept services says. Reject. You are not allowed to reject. I don't know how this works. Okay. The trial. Oh my god, this is so cool. The trial. You sit in the chair of decision making and the trial begins. A powerful noble steps forward. You find a note in your pocket indicating that if you decide innocence, you will be handsomely rewarded. The noble barely argues against the corruption charges and gives you a knowing smirk. You can't stop corruption, but you can pocket some gold. The crowd bellows, decide, decide, decide. Oh, that's cool. Well, everyone knows we are, I could use some gold. You guys are right about that. Look, guys, we're not corrupt. It is decided the powerful noble was beheaded. One less corrupt noble. I'm so happy we got to do that. That's so sick. Don't think I can afford to pass on it. You know, you bring up a good point. Maybe that was a misplay. Litter Stream and Venerate. Spoils over Glow? Question mark? No, it's Glow. Yeah, that was way better. Using Glow there. I just noticed that the minion strike thing with Music Box is kind of insane. So even though I kind of picked Music Box as a secondary option compared to the apparitions, honestly pretty good. Box is pretty good. Cosmic Indifference plus. Put something on top. I could put Lunar Blast on top. Make things faster. Put Quasar on top. Basically, our two best cards are Quasar and Lunar Blast. I should probably put them on top sometimes. Is the idea with this card, if I take it. We just get down to doing Glow Lunar Blast combos with Quasar. That's just like what we are. I also see a Glow here, which is very good. Is Glow just better? Glow's just better. That's sad. That just made me sad. What are we doing here? We don't have fasten yet. We might not play it this fight. Really? Look at he defends out. Yeah. I'm fine with that. Hidden gem. Or the vigor. For the damage. One of 11 shot of hitting lunar, that'd be fire. Man, minion strike is good. Okay. Entropy? It's kind of weak. Not gonna really be spending stars much right now. That's annoying. I guess. Double bladed. This kills one of them. Something like that. Fine. That is fine. Okay, this is not enough damage. It's kind of fun. Oh, there's enough damage. Because of the ethereal thing. Glimmer, draw 3 cards, put 1 card from your hand on top of your draw pile. That seems good. 1 energy, draw 3. I should take these royalties, huh? Yeah, this looks really good. This is just a skim. But better. Because it has card manipulation as well. Kingly Punch or Kick. I'm mostly doing it for Lunar Blast here. Yeah, this thing's good. Innated this. Glow upgrades. +1 draw upgrade. Discovery upgrade? To have some fun? Yeah, sure. Actually quite good. Letter opener. Prowess. Quasar. Fasten. More weak. Ultimate defend is better than regular defend. Let's put low on top. Save the glow for next turn. I don't like letter opener's animation right now. I think it'd be better. I can make a better one. Oh, I didn't even realize there was nothing in my draw pile. I'm tripping. I am tripping, chat. Ooh, 2 energy, huh? Do I even need energy? I guess I could use it. Fine. Because I have more draw now. What happened with the gold? Clearly streamer is cheating. We can all agree. The streamer is up to no good. It's not impressive you cheating on A2, no less. It's kind of despicable, isn't it? Like, who does that, you know? Cheats on Ascension too? I have infinite alignment glows? Yes, I do. Unfortunately, I'll never get to actually do that because my deck's going to win too fast. But, it's a good idea. Play this for 1 turn. Or something. And then fasten. Doesn't matter because we're going to be attacking. What's Hidden Gem potentially hit? Lunar Blast? 1 and 3? Damn.
how big this has become? It's not enough, is it? I want Lunar Blast anyways, but... Oh, it's just dead. Okay. Finally won this one. You pass the training. You are now equipped to defend this factory against intruders. Be sure to hydrate after training session. Proceed. Got an anchor. That's cool. What's this upgrade to? 3 energy? Probably this. The gold thing? Yeah, for real. No courier! No courier. We did all that for nothing, chat. Ridiculous. Sigh. What's our worst card? Glamour Stream seems pretty bad.
Whoa.
I did this job this run. Purity. Take hand agreed? Oh, courier can't be in the shop. Well, whatever. I didn't know that about this game. Kingly Kick, huh? Cool card. Resonance is nice with Lunar. Maybe. I don't think the enemy has enough HP for that to be worth it. Lunar is like maxing out this guy already. Anyway. I'll use this on turn 2 if I need to. Energy pot with how good our deck is definitely better than anything else. Nope. Let's go. Damn, only 89k gold left. We'll draw here. Or draw again, so it doesn't matter. On Patter and on Defend, I guess. Big Bang. Let's do Prowess. There's more brain being put into the rest of the run than you expected. Yeah. We didn't actually get that broken. Pretty broken, but nothing insanely crazy. I say this as I play this turn out of all turns. Honestly, guys, I'm not that broken.
He's alive still. This guy. Doesn't matter, we're gonna glow. We're gonna glow again. Know right place. Quasar. Kinda suck. Alright, next. Secret weapon can be later. Sure. Took a damage. That's kind of intense. A restlessness in my hand now? I can't play it. Set up my orbit. Just draw into the good stuff. Man, this deals so much damage. Just do it twice. Fine, I want to keep the ethereal one, so that's it's better to actually do less damage there. I don't think I'm that broken. I don't think I'm that broken. Right? This looks fair to me. I should probably just get out of this turn because he's intangible and just go to the next one to save time. I don't want that to be the attack I play this turn. I'd much rather be that. Let's make that a skill play. Oh, what's wrong with me? Could have just killed this turn. I played it in the wrong order. Doesn't actually matter, but Still got the kill. All right. Not even that broken wins once again. I've had enough of your poor manners. Guys, we did this all just to see if there would be a special Easter egg here. Where if we have enough gold, the architect is able to be bribed and you know, we auto win the run. We're the only player who could possibly see the screen. We have 89k. And then we can both agree on. Let's dance. What? But I have so much money. Maybe with 100k? Yeah, maybe with 100k, guys. We gotta do it again. Maybe with 100k. Now he has so much money. How will we ever beat the architect now that he has that much money? Oh, wow. That didn't upgrade anything in my timeline. That's crazy. Oof. Speed run through Necrobinder. It's 246. I shouldn't. We had a good run. Look, that took longer than like 2-3 runs just because we did that funny thing. It was entertaining, right? It was entertaining. And I got a lot of subs out of it. So, you know what? For me, it was very lucrative. It's 546. Yeah, we can't do Necrobinder. We'll save it for next time, tomorrow probably, and keep it going. But I really enjoyed it, guys. I tried dual streaming on YouTube, and my YouTube had like no views the whole time. So, probably have to build up that channel a little bit to get any views. But GG's, everybody. Much love. Good night.